Coming up next, TV92. It's the Brad Wotos. But first, it's time for
Grandstand in a couple of minutes after a look at the weather prospects with Michael Fish.
Because there is a fair amount of rain, as a matter of fact.
Maybe I will never be all the things that I'd like to be.
Stop hating! Stop!
War never changes.
Asparagus.
Sasuke has always been all about vengeance!
Everything goes wrong at once. Nobody wants to help me, and I'm dying.
Moonlight, Best Picture.
Stop it. Get some help.
It's the Brad Wotos Stream.
What the fuck are we playing today? And why? Hey, what did you do? Hey. What did you do? Hey, chat. What did you do? Huh? What the fuck is this that we're playing? Why is there a new emote of my face? Hey chat, what did you do? And why is my game vote list completely changed? Why is there all these games that I would never play on there? Why was Bloodborne on the list and you didn't even vote for it the only time you had a chance? And why are we playing Dream Daddy Dad Rector's Cut, a dad dating simulator? What the fuck even is this game? Have I ever played a dating simulator game? No. Do I know anything about it? No. What did you do? It should be known I didn't choose this life. I didn't ask to be born. And I didn't ask to play this game. Do any of you know what is going on? Alright, I guess we have no choice but to fucking play the fucking game. Here's the official game intro for Dream Daddy.
네, 노래 잘 들었습니다. 계속해서 88 강변가요제 대상 수상곡입니다.
이상은의 담다디.
내 마음이로
What the fuck is this? Here we go with our video game playthrough of the video game Dream Daddy. What is this? Too loud. All right, what is this? New game. I shit you not, by the way. I've seen a couple of like these kinds of games, I guess, while I edited for Felix, but I don't know what. I don't know what this is. Amanda. Dad? Am I dad? Dad, wake up! Wake up. Pretend to be... Am I playing as me? I'm playing as me, but a father, right? Am I making choices as if I'm me? Is that how we're playing the game? Yeah, let's just play me. But something went fucking terribly wrong, and now I have a daughter called Amanda. Oh, why would I call my daughter Amanda? So that everyone can say, hey, I need Amanda love and fuck, just like this game. I wouldn't call her Amanda. Sorry if your name is Amanda in the chat, but hey, your parents wronged you, I didn't. Wake up, pretend to be dead. I let my tongue roll out of my mouth and stop breathing. Amanda shakes me. Come on, Dad, this hasn't worked on me since I was 6. Oh God, how old is she? I'm sorry, Amanda. This is the end for me. Dad, I swear to God. Amanda, I bequeath to you all my earthly possessions. Spread my ashes over my recliner, and I'm gonna spread something else for one of these other daddies tonight. Okay, well, your corpse better get into the moving van because it's leaving soon. I finally open my eyes and sit up. I'm lying in the middle of the living room, spooning a moving box. I yawn and stretch. We've all been there. Morning, Manda Panda. Yikes, Dad. No, yikes, Dad breath. Go brush your teeth. I thought this was the fucking woke way of people saying yikes. Where does my camera need to go for this game? Like, fucking here? Or like, probably down... Probably down here, isn't it? It needs to be. Right? I don't know. Yeah, I thought this was like, oh my God, yikes. I can't believe that you just said that blah, 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 that no one really cares about on Twitter. All right. So that's my daughter. Okay.
Build that dad.
Oh. All right, let's see. Where am I in this? Pretty skinny. Okay, skinny but muscly. No, I'm getting fat and gross now. I'm not hairy. Is that, isn't it? Absolute twink dad. Oh, this is my skin color. Yep, that's me. I'm not at that pale. That's like Irish. Where am I on this? You can't tell because of the light. I feel like I'm like probably about there. The slim binder bod. Heads. I'm gonna get some fucking tonight, you know what I'm saying? That. I actually have a really thin chin. You just can't tell because my beard is in the way. So I guess this. Hair. I guess we'll just have to like act as it. Oh my God, the Goku hair is in it. Fucking what a game, dude. This is actually what my hair looks like. And also, I just lost... where is Emma? Or my wife, or whoever the fuck. I mean, what is my hair? I am going bald underneath all of this. I guess it's that. I don't really have a choice. Wait, can I change the hair color? Yes. What is my hair color? It's like that. A bit darker. This is kind of gingery, isn't it? You can't say ginger, it's problematic. Well, I'm not ginger, alright? And if you are, it sounds like you're ashamed, not me. I guess that. He was hoping for lipstick on me. 100 gift subs and I'll put lipstick on. Eyes. Ah! Alright, first of all, let's just put the glasses on. I guess it's that. My eyes need to be moody. Oh wow, just fucking gotten divorced. Oh, we're really gonna get really fucking pissy about the brown, are we? The brown of my hair. You don't know what my hair looks like, none of you do, because the camera does not make it look the same. This one. Okay, I just got divorced from Kemo Chemo. Actually, it's more likely she's dead, let's be honest. So, I mean this one. Nose. No, what does my nose look like? That. That's probably more like my... No, it's not that hooked, is it? What does my nose look like? You can literally make a Dragon Ball Z character. This one? Mouth. So moody. So moody. Where's the most... Oh, wow. It's absolutely scowling. I mean this moody one, but with the lippy on. And I give myself red. Where's fuck me red? You don't have fuck me red? These are my actual lip colors. No lipstick. Can't believe none of them are moody. I mean this. Which is it? This or this? 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean this one. I've made Julian Clary. Is that his name? This one. Brows. Even if I was 100% fully gay on the scale, I would not take care of my eyebrows. I don't even know if I have eyebrows. I've never seen them before. I just want to look angry, you know? Oh, let's change the color of them. This is fucking Krillin, isn't it? That. Facial hair. I forgot I have a beard. Would I? Would I if I was gay? And we're talking really. Because I don't think I would. I think I would shave it. Because you got to get shaven, boys. Let me tell you something about life as a gay man. Oh, wowsy. In my trousie. Maybe I would. Glasses, we good. Piercings. Oh, dude. Imagine the excuses I would have to pierce my ears up. I think that is literally the tattoo artist that did my first tattoo on my back. And then clothing. Okay. It's me. That's me. Plain t-shirt and jeans. But me, but gay? Me, but more gay would be a better way to put it. When I say me, but gay, I am talking about all the way, baby. I honestly just feel like I probably still would not have any idea what I'm doing. Us attempting. I dress up fucking sick in a suit, but I think... Listen, I just got divorced. It's divorced, daddy. Looking good, daddy. Plain white tee. There I am. I mean, I've literally never seen anything looks more like me in my life. That is my new profile picture on everything.
Name that dad.
Brad Dad. Or Dad Brad? Dad Brad or Brad Dad? The game's gonna be weird, isn't it? Oh, this is just gonna be at the top, isn't it? Above my name. Brad Dad? Braddy Daddy? Braddy Daddy.
Be that dad.
Why am I playing Dream Daddy? It won the vote. BDSM. Okay. You want that to be my name, do you? Did you fall asleep packing? Braddy. I got the most of it done, I think. Searching around the room, it looks like I did a pretty good job. Every box is sealed except for one. I'm good at sealing boxes, but I'm bad at unpacking them, so that tracks. Wait, straggler. What's in it? Look, I feel like maybe, just maybe, didn't marry Emma in this timeline. Looking into the box, I see a bunch of old photos in the little photo albums. Oh, I haven't seen these in years. I pull out one of the dusty albums from the top of the pile and we begin looking through it. That's the coolest baby I've ever seen. The only way your mother and I, ah yes, get to live my dreams. The only way your mother and I could get you to stop crying was to put the sunglasses on you. But whenever we tried to take them off, you'd start crying again. You spent the first 2 years of your life with sunglasses on. RTR, thank you for the 7 months, by the way. Grudge Hammer, thank you for the 4. Rolling Thunder, thanks for the gift subs. Don't know why this is not entertainment, but I guess it is. Nice. Halloween when you were maybe 4. Oh god, that dragon costume. That's a fucking awesome dragon costume. And by the way, it's not a dragon, it's Reptar from the Rugrats, okay? Fucking absolute Gen Z. You couldn't decide between being a princess or a dragon, so you went with both. Princess Dragon. Woke. Why do I remember crying in the dragon costume? You saw yourself in the mirror and realized you were afraid of dragons. Seeing yourself inside the dragon's mouth was a realization of your greatest fear, I think. Literally dressing the child up like D&D character. I'm dressed as a paladin. Yep, definitely repressed that memory. And this was you in your horse phase. Nope, would never have let her do that. Would have fucking lied. Would have lied to her whole childhood about how... Let me tell you something. Hey, Amanda. Let me tell you something about horses. If you get fucking near them, or even look at a photo of one, you'll turn into one and die. I believe you named that plush horse Saw Horsington the Brave.
Oh.
I don't think that was his. Amanda lunges for the photo, but I quickly snatch it away and hold it above her head with my superior dad arms. Nice try. But this is important blackmail for later down the road.
Nah.
Go ahead and try me. I've seen pictures of you in your scar band. The only music type I don't like. Ouch, kid. The Scammunist Manifesto had a chance back in the day. I look off into the distance and reminisce about that rad horn section. Fucking hate ska music. Hey, do you like ska music? Get out. Hey, you enjoying that ska music in the chat? Hey. Get out. Hey, it's who? Wait a minute. I think I'm in trouble again. And now the cops are knocking down my door, my friend. I married your best friend. It's Emma P. Named after your mother, Emma Pickles. No, that's Emma R. You're struggling with the depression of losing your wife again and seeing her everywhere. Honey, I promise you wholeheartedly that I will never stop mixing those two up.
Dad.
Emma R's been my best friend since I was 7. Give it like a little bit of effort. All right, Emma P was the one who tried to steal people's pets. That sounds right. So maybe I didn't marry Emma. In this timeline, Emma was friends with my child. So confusing. You wanted to play it. Tried to steal people's pets. Fired a flaming tennis ball at the police station. Pooped her pants during a sleepover.
Aww.
That was me. I did that. Oh.
Huh?
And I was having a sleepover with Emma R, who isn't Emma P.
Huh.
She never told anyone though. True blue, that Emma R. Anyway, I've got to show this to Emma R later. She'll get a kick out of it. My childhood nickname came true. Wait, your childhood nickname is Emma P? Is that the best you could do? It's the first photography award you ever won.
Ah.
Yeah, and it got us a $20 gift card from McFriday's.
Hey.
And then you got food poisoning from the cheesy tostada blast. I think you mean food poisoning. You know what? You know, with a Z. The dad jokes. Still can't drive past McFriday's without gagging. You're going to be gagging on something later on, Brady. Amanda reaches deep down into the box and pulls out one last photo. Neither of us say a word. We stare at the photo for a long moment. I finally decide to break the silence. That was the day you were born. Clearly she was born. What are we questioning this? It's kind of a funny story. We got into a car accident right there in the hospital parking lot, and it wasn't anything big, just a fender bender. And of course I was freaking out, and the little old lady who crashed into us was freaking out, and I didn't know what to do. But your mother. Oh man. She holds my hand and looks me directly in the eyes. The calmest I've ever seen her, and she says, "It's okay. It's gonna be okay." She was right, you know. I stare at the picture for longer, maybe too long. I miss her. I can't even imagine what it must be like for Amanda. She pats me on the back. Come on, Pops. We gotta finish packing. The moving van won't wait forever. You're right. Amanda and I pile into the car and take one last look at the old house. So many memories here. It's hard to believe your mother and I bought this place almost 20 years ago. Hey, remember when I shattered the front window playing catch? You always have very strong arms. Remember when I shattered the other front window pretending to be a robot who breaks windows? You were a very imaginative child.
Hey.
Hey, remember when I broke the window? It's the real Emma P.
What happened? I looked away for like 5 seconds.
And what? No, you're just in the game.
It's looking really weird. They don't come down.
She's getting jealous. She's like, I'm still alive. Oh my god. Careful they don't eat those jelly babies. They can eat these nuts.
No.
I'm not giving it one. You won't be able to see these white rats today. Contrast is too high. Why the rats only come and see me when I'm in the thinnest shirt of all time, so their tiny little death claws get me?
That you exist.
Alright, carrying on with the video game playthrough. Hey, remember when I broke the back window? We get it, Amanda, you break stuff. Would you name a child Amanda? She's shaking her head. She's too scared to say why. Why? It was the name of someone's mum in school. Emma went to the hospital today, so she's got a full face of makeup on. You're gonna die. I can't be careful of anything. Do you want to take them back?
No.
It's just that I'm doing something.
No. Where's the other one?
Stealing nuts. And now back to our regularly scheduled video game playthrough of Damn Daddy. There'll be plenty more stuff for me to break in a new place. Memories to make and stuff to break. You ready? We sit in silence for a moment. I watched my daughter grow up in this house. It will forever hold a place in my heart, but it stings a little bit to leave it behind. I'm ready. The moving van begins to pull away and I get the car into position to follow it. I watch our old house, disappear in the rearview mirror. Rearview mirror! So what? So sell me on our cool new pad. I clear my throat and do my best cheesy announcer voice. Nestled in beautiful scenic downtown Maple Bay, our new house features washer and dryer. Oh well, I do not purchase a house now without washer, dryer, and dishwasher. Honey, have you ever had dirty clothes? Well, worry about that no longer, as our new place features machinations that will not only clean your clothes, but dry them directly thereafter. An upper-class luxury. Oh, an upper-class luxury, I fear. The concept of clean clothes is no longer in the hands of the fat cats upstairs, sweetie. Anyway, it's also smaller than our last house. Cozier, one might argue. Good spin. I think it's great. Won't we be closer to a lot of cool stuff that we can walk to? So I don't have to waste gas. And I mean, trying to park downtown is, Amanda, you know you're going to have to learn how to parallel park at some point, right? Not going to happen, Pops. Worm. If this game, by the way, if this game isn't in some way problematic as fuck, guess what? I'm about to make it. I think someone needs to do a 3-point turn on their attitude. I don't know how to do that either. Have you met the neighbours yet? Not yet. The neighbourhood seems pretty nice. So you won't have to chase any rowdy teens off your lawn. You are the very teen you mock when you say that, honey. In my last year of high school, I'm practically dust. Don't know what that means. Yeah. You're a real... Don't you dare! Senior. God, I know where this is going. 67. I'm just going to ignore that. But I won't forget it. So what's item number 1 on the new house agenda? Well, first we need to forge a path through the solid wall of boxes that's blocking the living room. I still have to install the washer dryer and we need to go grocery shopping. Pops. Cool is so American, dude. I can't even. She needs to have an American accent. Pops, cool your jets. You have to promise me that we're not going to take a break. We're going to take a break and explore the neighborhood. See how much easier it is to fucking speak in an American? Okay, you're right. We'll get some work done and then check the area out. We pull up to the new house and step outside. The lawn is freshly mown. Oh, thank you, Lord. And the for sale sign is still in the yard. Did it get loud again? What does this do? Hi-ya! With a swift quick from Amanda, the for sale sign is no more. Nice form, sweet pea. I got a problem with authority. And you got it from the man. Can't see my arms today.
Fred, they're so small we can't see them either.
I'm so proud. Man, all that karate chopping tuckered me out. I could really go for a sandwich. An ice cream sandwich. Sweetie, it's 10 a.m. Did you even see all the dogs in the park nearby? You know it. Thank you for moving us into an area where the dog to person ratio is very high. I only want what's best for you. I hope you're prepared for the frequency at which I interrupt conversations to yell dog to rocket way up. I mean, you do that a lot. Hey, it's a duck! Wait, false alarm. It was just a funny shaped rock. If you want to see real dogs so bad, let's go to that park around the corner. Yes! Dog park, first stop. Amanda and I begin to stroll through the neighborhood. I can't believe how beautiful it is outside. Kids are playing in the street. The flowers are in bloom, and the faint smell of nearby barbecue drifted air. This isn't America. Look at this. Look how small this road is. This is like... It might be Louisiana? New Orleans? Is that what it's called? New Orleans. But we all know that we're in like fucking... This is... Italy. Amanda and I stroll through the neighborhood and I can't believe how... Oh yeah, there's a barbecue. This place is nice. Too nice. I don't trust it. Good eye, honey. You can never be too careful. See that baby in the stroller over there? Government operative. We're on to you, baby. We walk for a while and eventually end up at a small park. Toddlers chase each other through the playground and dogs of all shapes and sizes run through the grass. It's pretty crowded, but Amanda spots a nice empty bench. We start to make our way over to it when... Heads up!
Whoa!
Ow. A frisbee suddenly hits me in the face. Oh. Wow. So moody already. Dog says, "Woof." A corgi with a neat plaid handkerchief tied around its neck bounds up to me, wagging its tail. Is that a corgi, though? I'm sorry. Is this a corgi? Because that is a corgi mixed with, some big. Hello. Did you start singing? I like your necktie. I would just say hello. Dog woofs. He runs around in a circle and nudges my leg with his nose. Oh god, this is the cutest dog. Pet the dog. Where do I pet the dog? Under the chin. See, here's the thing. You don't... Everyone thinks you're supposed to give them head rubs, but they can't see where your hand goes and they don't like it. You're supposed to pet a dog under the chin so they can still see your hand. Chin scratches, baby. Ah, game crashed. No, it didn't. Just had me out. I give him some little scratches under his chin. Ooh, his tail is wagging at top speeds. You definitely could have caught that. I don't know what this person sounds like yet. Oh. It's... Gragas. From League. What is Gragas? Scottish? A guy in a Hawaiian shirt jogs over to us and takes the frisbee from me.
Hey.
You know, frisbees are traditionally caught with your hands near your face.
But you're traditionally not supposed to aim at people's heads. It's a new technique. I'll catch it with my teeth next time. I'd be moody, dude. I'm happy that the dog would have brought me up to not immediately just ignoring this person and walking away, but I would be so moody if someone threw a fucking frisbee at my head. You're not supposed to aim for people's heads, dickhead.
I'm fine, thanks. I'm just messing with you. I'm Brian, by the way.
I'm Brady, and this is my daughter Amanda. I look over at Amanda only to find her sitting on the ground rubbing the dog's tummy. Hi. Your dog's cool.
Old Maxwell sure loves the attention. It's great to see another father and daughter out here on such a sunny day.
Where's yours? Brian gestures over to a grassy knoll where a young girl sits on a checkered blanket. She's reading a book bigger than her head, book bigger than her head, book bigger than... She puts it down and heads over to us.
Us here is Daisy. She's reading the Brothers Karamazov.
Karamazov? I don't know what that is.
Her teacher tells me that she has the reading comprehension skills of a high schooler. How old is she? 10. She's a precious little youngster.
Whoa. My natural dad instincts kick in. I must brag about my child's accomplishments. Oh no, it's happening.
Go on, Daisy. Tell them about yourself. That's my girl.
Amanda, get in there. Oh, it's me. Okay. Brady's HP 80, Brian's HP 80. We're here to brag.
Amanda here just recently won a local photography award. Wow, congratulations.
Brian loses 10 HP.
Daisy actually just won a statewide poetry contest.
Ooh, yeah, 15 HP. What is DHTR? I've never played Pokemon. I know. Item. Grade card. Child art. Band-Aid. She's not going to be good in school. None of this is going to work, but I can't go back. She can't win a spelling bee. Alright, Band-Aid. The flourish. You produce a Band-Aid from your pocket. Take a knee and start to apply it to Amanda's arm. What are you doing, Dad? Being a protective parent. Anyone would agree it's an unusual gesture. You lose 10 HP.
Daisy just started a weekly cheese club at her elementary computer lab.
I can't read today, which is a perfect day to not be able to.
She's the president too, of course.
Dang. My high school doesn't have a chess club or a computer lab. You lose 10 HP. I'm 45 HP, Brian. I've lost. What is daughter? Can't switch daughters. Amanda is your only daughter. Oh, it's the Pokemon option. Alright, brag.
Last week, unprompted, Amanda helped an old woman with her grocery bags.
It's extra powerful. Brian loses 20 HP.
Daisy sold...
Oh, this is Brian.
Daisy sold enough candy bars this year to get top prize. Oh, can you?
We're taking it out next weekend. How is that even possible? Amanda can barely get one of those sticky hand things. Don't know what that is. It's extra powerful. You lose 20 HP. I'm at 25. He's at 50.
Amanda's in all honours classes this semester.
Brian loses 10 HP.
Oh, really? I'm actually talking to Daisy's teachers about having her skip a grade.
Even Amanda kind of bristles at that one. You lose 20 HP. I'm at 5. He's at 40.
Flee.
Do you really want to flee? Yes.
Amanda, get out of there.
Don't have to ask me twice.
Boy, what are we doing here? Putting our kids on competing pedestals. It's been such a treat getting to know you two, and that's who matters.
God, even his cowardice is better than mine. I hate him.
So I take it you guys are new to the neighborhood. Just moved in. You live around here? Aye. We live in that cul-de-sac down next to the coffee shop.
That's bullshit. I have to go fucking past his house every time I go to the coffee shop. What a coincidence, that's where we live too.
Small world. Daisy and I are in that little ranch-style house on the corner.
I know that house. It's just like ours, but slightly bigger and better landscape. Does this guy have to outdo me at everything? Guy. Literally just so petty about every little thing. Oh, look at what he's wearing. What a lovely place. Yeah. I hate him so much.
Well, I don't want to take up any more of your time. Really nice to meeting you guys. I can't read.
Yeah, definitely. Bye. Brian and Daisy walk further into the park with Maxwell happily trotting along in tow.
You get the feeling he was trying to one-up us.
Trying and succeeding. I can't believe that kid's only 10. What was I even doing at her age?
I believe you had a bit of a thing for horses.
Disgusting. Shame that didn't pan out. Could have majored in comparative horse studies.
It's not too late at a minor in horse creative writing.
Too close to the truth, Dad. Let us never speak of the fantastic adventures of Sir Horsington the Brave, an epic in 7 parts by Amanda Daddy. Oh no, her name is also Daddy. We laugh off the horse epic and walk around the park a bit more, enjoying the day. We are going to go and we're going to take... I'm never going to unpack if given the option. I do need coffee. I'm going to go get a... but you know what I mean? It's Ven. Yeah, you know Ven, the giant ginger man. Go to the coffee shop. We need caffeine after that, to be honest. I can't nap. There's a waste of my time. I literally am physically unable to nap unless I'm very sick. I'm never unpacked. We still haven't even unpacked in this house, and we've been living here for 6 months or longer. I don't know. We have to go to get ourselves a nice, tasty G Fuel. I gotta get my hands on a nice, tasty G Fuel, or I'm gonna be useless all day. I think we passed the coffee shop on the way here. Maybe we could check that out. Let's do it. I need to like save the game and then change the resolution on my screen because it's fucked. Hold on. Will it just load me up from here? Title screen. Hold on. What is this fucking game, dude? How long is this game? I feel like it should already be over. I probably can't do it in here, can I? It definitely sounds like Captain Price. I sound like the fucking guy from Ted Lasso. That is the Dan was like, oh, there's a character in Ted Lasso, and he's literally you. I think his name's Rob Kent or something. Roy Kent. This guy. This character is Dave. This is Dave.
The great Roy Kent. You're old now. And slow. And your focus drifts. But your speed and your smarts were never what made you who you are. It's your anger. That's your superpower. That's what made you one of the best midfielders in the history of this league.
Dude, this is
I haven't seen it on the pitch at all this season, Roy.
Dave,
You
please.
used to run like you were angry at the grass. You'd kick the ball like you'd got it fucking your wife, Christ's sake. But that anger doesn't come out anymore when you play. But it's still in there.
This is Dave before I start every
I'm
stream.
afraid of what it's going to do to you if you just keep it all for yourself.
Need to hear him speak though.
That's what
That's a bad word, Uncle Roy.
Oh, mind your own business, Phoebe.
Or literally with the child.
Be good.
Speak.
It's just that in training, Sam was wide open and Jamie wouldn't pass to him. But Sam was wide open. Like, that's what I'm dealing with.
Isaac's right, he asked you. You are a second teamer.
Uncle, his beard is scratchy. He buys me ice cream. He swears.
Literally doesn't speak, does he? That's the problem with his character. I'm trying to like prove to you how he speaks, but all he does is do this. Fuck off. The whole time. That, by the way, is absolutely dead on. Fuck off. And and we were playing Thingy on a Sunday, and Domestic Dan was like, hey, guess what? You are literally the character. And I went, oops. He's right. He's there. He's there. He's every fucking where, Roy Kent. Yeah. Anyway, Dan was right. It's really annoying. I felt typecast. Wow, we're still playing this game. For a moment, I was back in the real world where things were good. And we weren't playing Daddy Drink. Where are we? This one? For a moment, I thought we weren't playing this. Why does it look like this now on your screen? Oh my god, hold on. How do I, this? The resolution for me is fucking... Okay, the resolution is now fixed, but it's smaller. You know what? Fuck it. Let me just... It's in my head now, isn't it? Okay, let's carry on. Can I just state for the record that Day by Dave is far more typecast. all I want is Dave to watch it, but please everyone watch Ted Lasso and tell me that it isn't Dave. Try and tell me. Where can I put my fucking stupid camera for this game? Here? I feel like I'm going to be in the way of like half of the characters when I'm here. You think top right would be better? A little smaller. I know you want to see what I'm doing. All I'm doing is reading. We walk down the street to the Coffee Spoon. A little cute place. All right, everyone have a sip of G Fuel. How do you exist in 2021? What do you mean? Me? Or are you talking to someone else? Man, this is such a convenient walking distance from our place. I mean, I guess. What's wrong? Why would I go somewhere else and drink coffee on a couch when I could just drink better coffee at G Fuel at home on my own couch and not have to make awkward eye contact with other people? Just watching me fail at tech. I know, it's mental. At least when I'm home, some random guy isn't going to come up and sit on the recliner next to me and I won't feel like a little weird about it because technically he's not sitting at my table, but he's very much within my personal zone. Oh, so me, dude. Parenting. Dad. And what's the etiquette when you have a dirty mug? Look at your fucking mug. I mean, his face. Is there a bin? Do you go set it up on the counter because you don't know where else to put it? Or do you leave it there? Feel your face flush hot with shame as you consider the possibility that there is in fact a bin somewhere just out of sight and now you're the jerk who left the mug.
Aww.
It's true. Dad, are you just afraid to meet new people? Yes, Amanda. You walk inside.
Hey.
Sold. Hey. Hey. Hey, stream. Hey, stream. Sold. Hello. Hello there. Don't mind me. Sorry. Just give me a second. Just need to thank these subs. RTR, thanks for the 7 months. Ninja Sven, thank you for the 10. Spiraling Out, thank you for the 21. The inside of the coffee shop is incredibly warm and inviting. Something else is going to be incredibly warm and inviting later on for this guy, let me tell you. And we're gonna have 2 coffees, please, because I need to get a lot of shit out of me. And I think you know why. Can't eat any food today, can we? No eating food, Amanda. Don't cook me dinner. The inside of the coffee shop is incredibly warm and inviting. Vinyl records line the walls and patrons lounge around. Why can't I read? Around on the well-worn in couches. Some cool tunes spin on the record player next to a little stage. Uh-oh. What does he sound like? He needs an accent. I've got 2 accents in my entire fucking repertoire. What do I want him to sound like? I tell you what I want him to sound like, and I can't do the accent. I just want him to just be what he looks like. Just fucking big, deep voice. American. Not English. Like a good American accent though. Not like he needs to be like what is the, I guess like people who are like from New York City who are not New York, you know, I'm walking here. Michael B. Jordan. Yeah, like LA. So that it's not got any real American accent. It's just American, but you live in a place where there's way too many accents for you to have any distinct accent. Yeah, like Technique would be fine. But I can't do it. I'll try. Welcome to the Coffee Spoon, guys. How's it going? It's the best I can do. Just don't laugh. Just suck it up. Fill in the blank yourself. Fill in the rest of the blank yourself. Just like this guy's gonna fill in the blank later on. Know what I'm saying? It sounds big. Okay, Emma, shut up. What's with the name?
Hey.
Oh, it's kind of dumb. Oh, the most American. Oh, it's kind of dumb. Oh, so American. It's kind of dumb. Why every American Emma?
Hey.
It gets mentioned in this poem I like. So put off. It's over. It's over. Isn't it? Hey. You got a stage, which means you do poetry. I thought it was going to be music. It's slam poetry, which works for this because slam poetry is just gay rap. But my God, have you ruined it in 2 sentences? Matt, you ruined it in 2 sentences and you blew it. And there's no fucking way I'm fucking dating someone that does poetry. Oh my God, could you imagine? Could you imagine being at home? And you're like, hey, do you want fish and chips or curry tonight? And they're like, on the breeze. One small drop is caught in the wind. The rain whispers through the night. Ah! Like voices. Whispering. Outside. Never to get in. Do you want fish and chips? Or curry? Oh my God. Don't shout. Because it's so emotional. And the words rattle against the windows like thunder in my soul and spirit. Oh my God. Ruined. You ruined it, Matt. Thought you were a musician. Oh wow, so disappointing. Oh, can you imagine? So disappointing, dude. Hey, you're a musician? What music? What instruments you play? I don't. I do poetry. So ruined. Oh, so ruined. You know? Is there anything less attractive than someone who looks, acts, dresses, is surrounded by vinyls, has musical equipment, but that's poetry? Ugh.
Absolutely, unequivocally, shuck my corn.
By the way, that's Denki. It's mentioned in this poem I like. I thought it was a good idea at the time, but I suppose now it's a good idea because, like, the business is still running. Oh God, he's dumb too. Like, oh my God, he is from LA, but it's like the wrong LA. People ask me the question all the time, and I give them the same answer every time, and now I'm standing here rambling, and I'm sure we're all getting more and more uncomfortable the more I keep talking, but man, man, oh, Nick Cage, oh, but man, oh, Keanu Reeves, oh, we're in it now, oh, I can't stop.
Hey,
So awkward. What'll it be? I scan the chalkboard menu, and immediately I'm overwhelmed, yep. I'll have a, Godspeed you, black coffee, iced, Tegan and Sarah, chai, and word. I don't understand these references. I think that's to do with Diane Wood, who is South African. The South Africans? Iced, Tegan and Sarah. Who's Tegan and Sarah? Listen up, fucker. Got him, dude. Got him! Hey, Denki. You're done. Godspeed you, black coffee. Don't know what that means. I only like black coffee. If I was ordering a coffee from this guy, guess what I'm ordering? The black coffee. Classic. Oh, he likes it too, dude. He knew what I was fucking putting down on the counter for him. He knew what I was putting down for him. Don't get it. Oh, it's a pun. Godspeed you, Black Emperor is a really amazing and influential progressive rock band known for the ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba, not listening anymore.
Oh.
I'm doing the thing again.
Oh.
Coming right up. And for you, I'll have a macchiato de Marco, please. Don't get it either. It's American, I'm guessing. Either American or I am just too old. The real game today is Brad not getting the stuff because it's American? Or is Brad not getting the stuff because sold? Coming right up. Do you want that in small, medium, or Biggie Smalls? Who killed Biggie Smalls? Doesn't matter. My brain went off then. Medium. Wait, is Biggie Smalls big or small? I should change that, shouldn't I? Matt sets to making our drinks and Amanda and I take a seat on one of the couches. Why is my phone blowing up? What have I done? I just got those messages, Emma. Just tell me to move the camera. She's backseating. All right, let the man make his puns. They're cooler bands than you listen to anyway. Hey, I was in a ska band, apparently, which is the worst thing I could ever imagine. Listen to me right now. Ska music sucks because it's good punk music that's ruined by brass instruments. You just take good punk and then fucking ruin it with just the worst sounds.
Hey.
Ska was cool once. Knew it! For some reason in this alternate reality, two things went very, very wrong in my life. One, I got into ska music. And two, I never met Emma Pickles. That's to try and make her go away. This couch is actually pretty comfy. Maybe not comfier than our couch, but it's alright. Good lumbar support. You sink right into it. Okay, it's comfier than our couch. Amanda nudges me. This place is right next to our house, and that guy seems not only cool, but also just as uncomfortable with talking to other people as you are. You should totally become friends with him. I don't know. Come on. What do we say about meeting new people? Can't meet new people if I always stay inside and don't go outside and also don't talk to people. See? We're making progress. Why is the caricature of me playing myself that guy? Matt sets our drinks down on our table and I immediately burn the roof of my mouth. Fucking did that yesterday as well. Emma brought me some pasta, immediately burnt my mouth and my tongue still feels weird. Good one. Hi, we're new in the neighborhood. I'm Amanda and this is my dad, Brady.
Right on. Pleased to meet you both. You ought to come by when my daughter's hanging around the shop. You two might get along.
Because he's now the shit, you know.
Yeah, sure will. Maybe come in from time to time.
Amanda kicks my leg under the table.
I'm sure we'll be in here a lot.
You know what? Let me get your guys' opinion on something. Oh no. Matt goes to the back and comes out with a fresh plate of something that smells amazing. I'm working on a new banana bread recipe and I need help with you guys coming up with a name for it. Hey, guess what? I got a banana for your bread.
Well, I think we're gonna have to test it first so we can get the full flavor profile of, you know, and really appreciate the flavor sensations of.
Amanda nods vigorously. She knows this game. Yeah, we need to give that Nana bread a taste if you want us doing free creative labor. I think that would be commensurate with, I don't know what that word means. Wow. I've lost like 400 IQ today. I've taught, well, we've trained for this day. I was just going to give you guys free banana bread anyway.
Right. Yes, that.
Matt serves us each a piece. Amanda and I happily chow down. This is amazing.
Thanks. The secret ingredient is like bananas. I'm like, totally into music and stuff, but I don't play anything. It's the strings. I can't figure. It's confusing because there's like letters and numbers involved in the chords. It's just confusing to me. You know what I'm saying? So any ideas? I'm stumped.
Well, I think I might only be able to give you dad band puns, but I'll give it a shot. Banana bread Kennedys. The dead Kennedys or whatever they're called. The Grateful Banana Bread. Right Said Banana Bread. See, that is actually from England. They're English, right? Right Said Fred. Grateful Banana Bread. The Grateful Dead. I don't know anything about them, and everyone always talks about them all the time. And I do that thing. You know that meme where he's like, it's Chris Pratt, and he's like, everyone fucking listens to the Grateful Dead, and it's too late for me and too embarrassing for me to ask about it now, or whatever the fuck that meme is. Right Said Bread. Oh, he loves it, dude.
Like, Right Said Fred, but now it's about banana bread. And I think the youngsters would like it despite not getting it.
What?
That actually has a nice ring to it.
Really?
Yeah. Right Said Banana Bread. It's like totally strong decisions. That's art, baby.
Hey.
I wanted to say baby because I thought it would sound cool, but once I said it, I realized that, like, it just doesn't sound good coming out of my mouth, and maybe I should just leave. Saying baby to the professionals. I can't speak. Enjoy your coffee. Thanks. Baby.
Hey, dude.
See, it sounds good when you say it. Across the way, a man. Sorry. Not like this. Across the way, a man catches my eye. He sits by himself, brooding over a cup of coffee, and eyes me just for a moment. Dude, that is so much more my type, dude. When there's just like a dude sitting by himself, being all broody in the corner, and he does the fucking look over, and you're like, was he just looking over completely randomly, or was he actually looking at me? Has he looked like 3 times and I just caught him on the 4th one? Or was it just the first time? Or am I the freak? You know? I hastily look away, hoping he didn't catch me staring. Who is that? We finish up our drinks and head out. Thanks for stopping in! Take care. Okay, now that we're full of caffeine, where to? Oh wow. I guess we'll do some unpacking. I've got a lot on my plate right now. Did you know that moving is one of the biggest sources of stress for adults? Is it right behind the constant fear that you smell bad and everyone's too polite to tell you? Probably. Do I smell bad? Amanda gives me a whiff. You're fine, pups. Let's go home. I can't say pops. It's such an American word. It just doesn't come out of my mouth correctly. But let me tell you, something else is going to come out of my mouth correct. No. Something else is going to come out of my mouth correctly. I get to work unpacking the various boxes around the living room. A couple hours pass and I get some good work done. The washer-dryer unit is both washing and drying, and we can actually walk through the living room without tripping over boxes. I love the idea that I can definitely use the washer-dryer, right, Emma? I can definitely do it, right? Visitor, already? I walk over to the door and open it. Hello? Oh, no. Nope. It's a no from me. Hey, guess what I hate? The rich. A handsome, clean-cut man stands at my door, brandishing a plate of cookies and a DVD copy of The Crown. Hello?
Hey.
Oh, where are my manners? My name is Joseph. I'm your next-door neighbor. Oh, yeah, hi, I'm Brady. That's what my name is. I saw the moving van and thought I'd bring over some cookies. My daughter Christy wanted me to let you know that she'd baked them herself. Joseph leans in and whispers, but between you and me, she just sprinkled in chocolate chips. We both share a laugh. Kids, right? He looks like his cum would taste like cotton candy. Can we get a ban on aisle 1? Can we get a ban on aisle 1, please? It's Felix, he looks like Felix, and that's Volleybrod. Banned. Way to ruin everyone's fun.
Yeah.
Wow, cookies, huh? So nice to meet you. Joseph hands her the plate of cookies with a smile. Well, thanks for the cookies. I mean, I do appreciate that he brought me cookies. I'm not gonna lie. That does go very... You know what? It doesn't mean he gets anything out of me. You know? Just because a man brings you cookies doesn't mean he gets something for free. You think we're just handing this out? Cookies filled with cum cream. And that's Arrow Marrow. Fucking banned. Fuck me. Stop being a prude and put out. Listen to me, Gazius.
Ass.
Alright. Thanks for the 4 months, my friend. Amanda, come back. Oh, she's gone. That's my daughter. Her name is Amanda and she's a charmer.
Oh.
Daughters are tough. Sons are also tough. Children in general are just tough. I hear that. I mean, there'd have to be something wrong with you to try to raise more than 2. I have 4 kids. What have you done? Oh, I meant...
Oh.
Don't worry. You didn't mean to be rude. Oh no. This is the first neighbor I've met. My social life is already in a tailspin. I wonder if it's too late to move again. Yeah, okay. Is the missus around? No, not anymore. She died. Oh. I'm sorry for your loss. No, it's alright. Wow, this is uncomfortable. We stand there quietly for a moment, acutely aware of how awkward we made things. I'm sorry. Could you close the door real quick? I look at Joseph quizzically but comply. After a second, I hear a knock on the door, opening it. I see Joseph standing there with a huge smile. Hello, I'm your new neighbor, Joseph. I promise not to talk about your dead spouse this time. I'm throwing a barbecue for the cul-de-sac, and I'd love for you to come by and meet the rest of the neighbors in our community. What do you say, pal? That sounds great. My daughter Amanda and I would love to stop by. Also, 4 kids is perfectly normal amount of children to have. We shake hands to seal the deal. Stroke his little wrist as we do so. Well, neighbor, I'll see you at 3 p.m. sharp on Saturday. Sure thing, neighbor. Joseph starts walking away but stops to think for a second and turns around. Hey, in all seriousness, raising a kid on your own can't be easy if you ever need to talk about it. Stuff. I'm the youth minister at a church down the street. Oh, it's the triple red flag, triple red flag, triple red flag, triple red flag. We're in America, and he's a Christian. He's a fucking
They are a sociopath. 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 They are.
Maybe it is Felix. I don't know. I wouldn't really consider myself a youth. Wink. You look pretty young to me, but suit yourself. And with that, Joseph's gone. He seemed nice. Amanda walks back into the living room, crumbs on her face and cookie in hand. That was the smoothest recovery I've ever seen. I should be taking notes. See, you're already fitting in great. Where'd those cookies go? They're gone, I'm sorry. Yeah. What the fuck, Amanda? Dry back of the hand. Do I have the option to backhand her across the fucking room? You know what my dad would have fucking done? If it makes you feel any better, they weren't very good. So you ate all of them anyway. That's what I do to Emma when I eat all the fucking sweets in the house. I'm like, yeah, it tasted fucking disgusting. You're lucky I ate them. I guess that makes it break time. Any ideas? Joseph probably wants his plate back. Is this my only option? I don't want to fucking take a... I don't want to go to his house. He's going to take it as he's like my least favorite one. I think we get a ton of good neighbor points if we bring this back. We're going to be the best neighbors in the whole cul-de-sac. We're going to kick all the other neighbors' butts. With kindness. Amanda and I step outside. Shit. I'm actually not sure which house this is. I'd hazard a guess. The big one with all the well-groomed blonde children sitting in the yard. Good eye. And remember, we need to make a positive first impression here. Keep it light. We walk up to the kids and wave. Oh, so scary. Literally look like the twins from the thing. The scariest children. It's
the Hitler Youth.
Is Dad around? They all just stare at us blankly. We just wanted to return his nice plate and thank you for the cookies. These definitely are Joseph kids. They all look exactly like him. Brad is poor. Wow. All right. Okay. Not anymore. Thank you for the money.
Whoa.
They were really good. One of them's literally called Christian. I mean, I heard they were good. I didn't get to eat any. Chris, Christian, and Christy. Oh no. Is this man going to be so unfathomably closeted? Why does he have a anchor on his door though? Oh my god, sailor. Well, okay, we're just going to set this plate down on the ground. Real gentle, then back away slowly. Right, Dad? Right. That's what we're going to do.
Kids' eyes bore into us as we scurry away. I can feel their gaze in my back even as we approach our house. So scary, dude. The scariest children on the planet. All children are fucking scary anyway. All children are fucking scary as fuck. I need to get my mind off those carbon copy kids. I need to rest my eyes. I've been awake for what, 3 hours? And that's 3 hours too many. Alright, in this reality, I'm able to sleep well. Apparently. As we're walking home, I hear heavy footsteps come up behind us. Daddy bro, which one is it? Okay, it's an actual superhero. This guy, 100% superhero at nighttime. Change mind. Hate everything I'm seeing. This thing in the eyebrow when people do that. This thing on his arm so that he can store his phone in it. Hey, guess what? Look at this. You ready for this? Okay. Are you ready for this? 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 Check. Okay. You ready for this? Watch this. Ready? Ready for it? Watching? Watch carefully. Watch carefully. Watch carefully. It's a pocket. Hey, guess what? Got a pocket on leg. Hey, guess what, buddy? Got a little pocket on leg. Didn't need to buy the thing for your arm. You absolute wanker. Look at the baby. Babies disgust and terrify me. So it also doesn't work. His child is still a child. Losing all the points. Ha! I turn around and I'm greeted by a familiar face jogging up to us. Craig. And that's how you say it. Bro. Bro. Holy wow. I haven't seen Craig in forever. It's been too long, dude. Yeah, wow. You look great. Bro. Yeah, like I totally cleaned up my act. Cleaned up his act? Are you kidding me? He's ripped. Amanda, this is my friend Craig. That's how Americans say it. We went to college together. We were roommates for a while too. Oh, they banged. I banged Craig, and that's how I found out that I was gay in college. Totally 100%. We all know what it means when you say that like that to your fucking daughter. Can't say what you did. Amanda dead. You probably don't remember me, but you're so big now. Hello, cute baby. Oh, thank you. The last time I saw you, I think you were about her size. This is River. Say hi, River. He picks up a tiny wrist and waves it around. He's not an option then. Look how young this baby is. Are you babysitting? Not it. River's my kid. Man, it has been a long time. Feels like 1 minute we're rolling up to exams with bad hangovers and the next minute we're both fathers. Where you been? I was like working in California and just relocated business back to Maple Bay. Oh my god. No kidding. Amanda and I just moved to this side of town. How's Smashley doing? Isn't that a fucking Twitch streamer?
Oh.
I mean, Ashley. Ashley is her name. She actually still goes by Smashley. Oh my god. And we got divorced last year. Oh shit. The baby fucking ruined her whole relationship. It was supposed to be a fictive marriage baby and we fucked up. This kid's a fucking write-off already. Oh my god. Oh, I'm so sorry. It's old news. We take turns taking care of River and the twins. Twins? You have 3 kids? Ain't life something, bro? Oh my god, right? Kegstand Craig is a father of 3. Kegstand Craig? Oh, yeah, like, it was totally my old college nickname. He got it because he did a lot of kegstands. Don't know what that is. It's that thing where you do a handstand on a keg and then drink from the keg. Oh my god. Right. He was very good at it. Bro, I hate to be that guy, but I'm in the middle of my daily jog and I really gotta keep my heart rate. Brought River along for, you know, resistance training. Oh my god. You jog daily. I jog yearly. On January 1st. I promise myself that I'm gonna jog daily for the rest of the year. I'll give up 30 minutes after I just walk home.
Oh.
Well, it's never too late to get back into it, dude. Oh my god, you should join me. Oh my god. I don't know about that.
Come on, bro. It'd be fun. We could grab breakfast and catch up. We could do a bro lunch like the good old days. Yeah. Alright, yeah. Oh. Great, let's get that going. I better get moving. Good to see you guys. Bye. Craig gives a little wave, puts his earbuds back in, and jogs off. I can't believe Craig is ripped and has kids. I'm reeling. Why is that? Craig, I know, is not fit to be responsible for any living thing, including and especially himself. One time I watched him drink an entire jar of marinara sauce for dinner. Amanda, he opened up a new jar of marinara sauce and then he drank it. Like it was a thing that normal people do. It was unholy. And then I asked him what the hell he was doing. And he said, and I quote, "It's basically a smoothie, bro." I mean, technically, he's not wrong. He jogs. He was jogging. He's like a totally different person. Anyway, we better get home. I'll have plenty of time to reflect on how old I feel later. Amanda and I flop down on the couch. Amanda has to shove some empty boxes out of the way before she can sit. Too bad we're going to be putting my stuff right back into these boxes in a few months. No, don't say that. Oh, Dad, it's going to be okay. I'll be fine. I know. It's just, you're my little girl. It's going to be weird not having you around. I'll come visit, and I'll text you every day and take lots of pictures. I mean, obviously, I'm a photography major. You promise? Of course, but I definitely won't do it because that's what kids do. Are you going to be okay by your lonesome? Oh, come on. I'll be fine. I'll get a dog or something. A dog? Forget art school. I'll stay for the dog. Is that what it's going to take? Medium-sized dog, handkerchief around the neck. I get to name it. That's what it will cost for me to give up on my dreams. I'm a woman of simple wants and needs. But a dog is a lot cheaper than college. That is true. I would literally take that. Suddenly, a pile of envelopes slides through the mail slot. Speaking of college, Amanda darts over to the envelopes and shuffles through them. She pulls one out and throws the rest. How did they set this up this quickly? They moved in this morning. How? This is not their mail. Yes. This is from McGowan College of Art and Design. Open it. But I'm scared. It's just an envelope. Yeah, it's just like my entire future. Not a big deal. She takes a deep breath and rips the letter open with her teeth. We have a letter opener, but okay. I hold my breath while Amanda's eyes dart back and forth scanning the letter. What does it say? The admissions committee has reviewed your application, blah, blah, blah. Her face drops. Regret to inform you that we are unable to offer you admission to McGowan College of Art and Design. Amanda throws the letter on the coffee table. Oh, sweetie. It's okay, I kind of saw it coming. I knew I shouldn't have put that experimental stuff in my portfolio. Their admissions officer told me they just wanted to see portraits or whatever. Listen to me, Amanda. If you want to be a photographer, don't go and study it at a fucking school. I pull Amanda in for a big hug. You're an amazing photographer. I know how much work you put into your portfolio. Some other school is going to want to snatch you up for sure. Yeah, I know. It's fine. Are you actually fine or are you just saying that? I'm fine, really. Her face says the opposite, but I probably shouldn't push her on this. Oh, and before I forget, Emma R and Emma P are sleeping over tonight. So, you need me to get out of the way because I'm painfully on call. I would choose more delicate phrasing, but yes. Well, I'll have you know that I conveniently already have plans for tonight, so you'll have the new place to yourself. Yeah, what are your plans? Quick, think of plans. I'm secretly the mayor of the town. Got to attend the union. I'm going clubbing. Okay. Emma just died. I don't know what this would do. Got to attend the... I don't know what a union meeting is. I'm going clubbing. I'd go clubbing. I'm going to put on a nice outfit and go tear it up on the dance floor. All the hottest dance moves. The lawnmower, the sprinkler, the running man. You know, the ones all the kids are doing. Sarah, gifting subs to Sky Wings. Love is in the air. Alright, but I'm not going to pick you up if you pull anything this time. Not again. I'm just kidding. I'm actually going to go to bed. I'm wiped. Have fun with the Emmas. We'll try to keep it down. I know you're not going to, but I appreciate you saying that. And don't forget that you have that meeting with my English teacher tomorrow. Does he happen to be a fucking absolutely sexy man? Sexy available man for me? Yep, totally remembered. I'll be there.
Good night. Uh-oh. I wake up to a text. It's Craig.
Rise and shine, early bird. You still want to work out? This is Craig.
Holy fucking shit, it's 6 a.m. Who does 6 a.m. without realizing it? I drift back to sleep. Oh, must have winked back out. I check my phone again.
Hey, bud. Still want to get your swole on? I'm ready to tear up the track. Hit me up.
God, the last thing I want to do right now is work out. But it is Craig. I do want to catch up. Go back to sleep. I shoot a quick text to Craig to apologize for Ben and immediately fall back to sleep. Oh man, how long was I out? What time is it? I look over at the clock. It's 3:55 p.m. He's done it. That's when we wake up, baby. That's when we wake up, baby. Late for stream again. It seems I'm late for stream again. Oh god. What was in 5 minutes? Jump out of bed and throw on the nearest clothes and run to the door. Oh, the fucking teacher. I arrive at Manda's school and check the front desk. They give me a bright orange visitor sticker and send me on my way. I'm barely awake and feeling pretty haggard, but hopefully no one will notice. I check my watch and I'm relieved to see that I'm only 2 minutes late. Wait, was it room 103 or 108? I spot a youth standing at his locker and approach him for help.
Excuse me. Do you know where Mr. Vega's classroom is?
The youth turns around and looks me up and down with heavy lined eyes. By the way, this is the character I will be playing in Leech tonight. Don't forget to tune in. Sigh.
Come on, kid. I'm late for a meeting. Mr. Who? Mr. Vega.
I don't know. Have you tried the accent?
Okay, wise guy. You gonna help me or not?
Fine. Up those stairs and to the left. You can't miss them. I head up the stairs and walk around. Unable to find Mr. Vega's class anywhere, after a couple minutes of searching, I head back downstairs. That punk youth sent me on a wild goof chase. I get to where that low-rent Gerard Way is standing, fully ready to give him a piece of my mind when suddenly a head pops out of the classroom next to his locker.
Oh.
It's Hugo. Oh, it's Lucian. How does he sound?
Lucian, don't you have a third period to get to?
Fine, Mr. Vega.
Ah.
Wow. Now I'm officially 10 minutes late. I glare at him as he walks away.
We're not cool. You must be Brady. This period's almost over. Would you mind waiting in the back?
Oh.
Mr. Vega leads me in. Let me tell you, I'm going to lead him into something else.
British people will be like, it's Tuesday, isn't it?
Come on over here. Come on over here. No, you flipped me off. Come on, coward. No. Come on. You're not an intellectual. You're a fake and a fraud.
Mr. Vega leads me in and I take a seat in one of the comically small students' desks at the back. I might get stuck in this.
All right. Where were we? Now, who can tell me about the unreliability of the narrator in J.D. Salinger's Catcher in the Rye? Yes, Colin.
Colin stands up and does the thing where he blows into the crook of his elbow to make a fart noise. The whole class erupts in laughter.
All right, everybody. Very funny. Colin, please sit down. Now, Holden Caulfield is an unreliable narrator in the sense that
The bell for the end of the period rings. All the students immediately get up and make a break for the door.
Sweet Manchego.
remember to do the reading and answer the response questions on page 194 in your textbook.
Nobody's listening.
Or not, I guess.
Mr. Vega turns to me and sighs.
Middle schoolers, right? Don't you teach high schoolers? Both, you know. Budget cuts. Right. Thanks so much for coming in. No problem, Mr. Vega. Please, call me Hugo. And later on, you can call me Huge
Oh, because that's what I'm going to give you. I don't normally do these impromptu parent-teacher meetings, but I'm sure you know Amanda's a very bright student. I'm concerned about her recent behavior. What's going on?
I don't know.
Amanda has never been the most engaged student, but I know she cares. Recently, though, she's been falling behind. She's not completing assignments and has been doing rather poorly on tests. I'd normally chalk this up to senioritis, but this is strange. I thought Amanda always shared everything with me. It hadn't even crossed my mind that something might be wrong. I just wanted to ask, is everything okay at home? We moved in, she's fine. She has a tendency to bottle things. She's a teenager. Okay, well, I wouldn't say she's fine. I'd make an excuse for it, probably. That'd be my joke reaction. Well, we just moved recently, but it was only to the other side of town, and Amanda was more excited about it than I was.
Oh.
See if you can talk to her about it. I know she values you and would appreciate your guidance if she keeps heading down this road. I know how important our school is to her, and I would hate to see her miss out on scholarship money that she clearly deserves. I'll make sure to talk to Amanda. Thanks for letting me know. Hugo.
Hey.
Anytime. On my way out, I stopped. Thinking for a moment, I turned to Hugo. Hi, Hugo.
Oh.
Yes. I ever catch that right?
Ah.
Yes. He liked that. He likes a dad joke. He likes dad joke. I leave the classroom and make my way out of school. I'm still a little bit in shock that Amanda was able to hide this so well from me. She's always been such a force for positivity in my life, especially after we lost her mother. Amanda must be done with classes for the day by now, but I'm sure she would appreciate it writing them by adding words in all over the place because I've got a tumour in my head.
Huh.
I pull up to the carpool and Amanda hops in the passenger seat. So did you have fun gossiping about me? Mr. Vega and I actually gossiped about our celebrity crushes. So you talked about Mario Batali the whole time. Who the fuck is that? Mario Batali. Oh, the ugliest man on the planet. Sorry, Mario. What? This is the guy? Is that him? That can't be him. He looks like what? He looks like the fucking Cooper people from the fucking 90s Mario movie. Mario, 90s Cooper. Fucking, this fucking guy. Dude. He looks like this. He looks like this thing. Holy shit. That can't be that can't be right. That can't be right. Who the fuck is Mario Batali? It was a very productive meeting. I'm pretty hungry. Can we grab some dinner? Sure thing. We can make something at home. Let's go to the mall food court. I'm not making food. We're going to the mall. Does that sound good to you? Yeah, sure. Why the mall? Jeez, can a dad take his daughter to the mall? Do you buy me things? I will buy you a thing. Singular. Sounds like a deal to me. We drive in silence for a short while. Amanda plays a game on her phone. I should say something. You know, sometimes when a kid gets older, they find they have to keep things hidden from their parents. And that's okay. Because sometimes that's what kids do. And that's okay. But also sometimes it's good to have the parents' perspective. Because, you know, maybe the parents have also dealt with similar situations. And maybe they're a little cooler than you give them credit for. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is that it's good for you to share. And I love you. Have you been reading my tweets? You have a Twitter? What? Never mind. Look, sweetie. Mr. Vega said you haven't been participating in class and you're not turning things in. Oh, I'm fine. Senioritis and all that. What the fuck is senioritis? I thought you liked Mr. Vega's class. It's fine. He's fine. We pull up to a stoplight and I eye Amanda. She's still texting. Just, I want you to know that you can tell me about anything.
Ugh.
Uh-huh. I can tell her whatever it is she doesn't want me knowing about it, and that's frustrating. I heard Emma R's going to that fancy art school in California. That's exciting. Yep. Are you bummed out that you guys aren't going to the same school? Yep. Amanda keeps texting. She stifles a laugh.
What's so funny?
It's I don't think you get it.
She's in love.
Okay. Who you texting? Noah.
Who's Noah?
My friend.
Does he go to your school?
Yep.
Do you like Noah?
What? No. Dad. Ugh. I can't believe you would. Dad. I mean, jeez. Why would you? Ugh. Gross.
Sorry. Just asking.
Dad, he's just my friend. Guys and girls can be friends. He's my friend.
Okay.
Jeez. Senioritis is when final year high school students stop giving a shit because I know they're out there soon. Oh, right. Okay.
Well, good talk. I love you, kiddo.
She leans forward and turns up the radio. I guess that conversation is over. The mall then. To the mall. We arrive at the mall, a big indoor shopping centre with a couple different floors. It's kind of dead, but that doesn't stop the mall security guard from yelling at a group of loitering teens.
Let's eat something disgusting for dinner.
Hell yeah!
Language, Missy.
Heck yeah?
Better.
Is hell yeah a thing? We approach the food court and evaluate our options. There's greasy restaurant after greasy restaurant. My heart burns just looking at the menus. Nobody looks happy to be there. What are you in the mood for? Bread dipped in sugar, bread dipped with cheese on it, or do you just want me to inject some fat directly into your bloodstream? I extend my hand to her.
Would you do me the honour of sharing some nachos?
She takes my hand with a grin. It would make me the happiest, cheesiest girl alive. We order a pile of chips and unnaturally orange cheese from a very unenthusiastic and possibly stoned teenager. We take a seat at a rickety table and dig in. These are bad. These are very bad.
But also strangely delicious.
We have to eat through the pain. We enjoy the fluorescent, cheesy goodness together until we're all out of nachos.
So,
something's bothering me for a while.
Can you explain memes to me?
Which meme?
All memes.
Amanda sighs deeply and places her head in her hands. Dad, it's complicated. See, memes are inside jokes shared by a bunch of people that get less funny the more people do it. So the problem is that by the time a meme gets to you, Dad, all of us yous have already done the joke to death. And what's worse than that is movies and TV and video games will try to jump in on a meme chain, but just based on how long it takes them to get the meme will be long dead by the time it comes out, so it just dates and isn't funny.
Oh shit, what up?
Dad, please. Anyway, we're changing the subject. Where to now?
Wanna go to that goth store?
What?
You know, the one that's all black and tries to establish itself as anti-establishment despite being an exact representation of the establishment.
I don't know what store you're talking about.
You know, the one where you can buy chain wallets and is basically an assault on what people fought so hard against in the punk and hardcore movement of the 70s and 80s.
Dude, you gotta be more specific.
The one you threw up in that one time.
Oh, that one.
Alright.
Amanda runs into the store with me trailing behind her. She makes a beeline for the back.
Yeah.
There it is. You can still see the outline, kinda.
I'm so proud.
Speech.
Amanda.
Hey.
Speech.
Alright, I'll do it if you stop chanting.
Amanda stops immediately. I clear my throat.
Thank you all for joining us here today to commemorate an historic moment that would have forever shaped history, but on a day very much like today, some 5 years ago, our very own Amanda and Daddy had too much blue raspberry slushy on an outing to the mall. After begging her father to take her to Dead Goth and Beyond to buy rainbow suspenders, she proceeded to throw up all over the display of My Chemical Romance merchandise. Her loving father then had to pay for said merchandise, which to this day remains among our possessions. Thank you. Amanda is moved. She begins clapping. Clap, chat. Hey. Chat, clap.
Slow at first, then faster and more about my head. Oh, hey, chain wallets. While Amanda busies herself looking at band t-shirts, I try to find something of interest to myself. Not much for a dad to look at in Dead Gotham Beyond. Peruse the band t-shirts, look at ironic mugs, check the clearance bin. Obviously, we check the clearance bin for hot deals because A, no money because wife dead. B, clearance stuff is going to be older stuff, which means it's going to be, you know, there's probably going to be like a fucking Pearl Jam wallet in there or something. There's a big cardboard box of markdown items. I'm pretty sure $4 for the purple eyeliner is a good deal, I think. Eyeliner, I think. I wonder if I'd look good in purple eyeliner. Hey, guess what? You do.
Hell yes, I would. Hell yeah!
This looks important to me. Oh, you win. Guess what? Hey. Guess what? You win. Hey. You win. Don't fuck it up by speaking. Don't say a fucking word. Just let me. Just shut. Just don't say anything. Ever. Don't say anything ever. Do not fucking ruin this for me. Holy shit. Real vampire.
I overhear a stifled argument over at the cash register. An older gentleman is carrying a garment and showing it to the bored-looking cashier with pink hair.
Cashier, I can see that. Don't know what to tell you, dude. I just work here. Oh god, how does he sound? I can't do his accent good enough. What does he sound like? Dracula. Listen. When I brought this online, the website said this blouse was Victorian inspired. However, when I received it, clearly held the trademark of Edwardian dressage. Do you want a coupon? I can give you a coupon. You don't leave if I just give you a coupon. Is there a manager present? People have to know what they are buying. I am the manager. I see. Well, it would seem that I have outstayed my welcome. Good day to you, shopkeep. Your superiors will receive a strongly worded letter by post. And he does that thing where they bring their cloak across you. Okay, he's a Karen. And ruined. Ruined it. You blew it. What did I say, dude? Hey, what did I fucking say? Not a fucking word out of you. Wow, it is really difficult. Oh, fuck, dude. As much as I like the idea that, as much as I like the idea of walk out of my house, there's a guy across the street, blink, and you're having sex, side of being gay. Dating men, so annoying. Every time they open their mouth, it sucks up back up into my body, dude. It sucks up back up into my body. Fuck me. So annoying. It swings and roundabouts, you know what I mean? But then you date women and holy shit, the fucking emotional fallout at fucking everything. You know? Like, there's just no... It sucks. It's fucking impossible. There's no... You've angered me, Dracula. Karen. Cracula. Whatever, dude. The man whirls around and storms out, his literal coattails trailing behind him. I can't tell if they're Victorian-inspired or Edwardian in nature. Amanda trots up to me with a t-shirt in her hand. Oh boy, here it comes. Hey, Datatron 5000. Yes, I'll buy it for you. Wow, that was easy, thanks. At least it's only one this time. Amanda plops the shirt onto the counter and grins at the cashier. I love your hair. The Cashier says nothing and rings Amanda up, radiating hatred. I hand her a 20. So what was that guy's deal? Cashier rolls her eyes so hard I'm worried she pulls something. That's Damien. Oh, shit. Damien, Vampire Diaries. Oh! Oh! Fuck me. Oh my god. Oh fuck. Excuse me guys, I'll be back in a moment. Guys, I'll be right back. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. From the moment I saw that dude on fucking Lost on the beach with nothing on, oh fuck. That was the day everything changed for me. Okay. Moving on. That's Damien. He's in here all the time. He's obsessed with Victorian fashion. She hands Amanda her bag and it's clear the conversation is over. We make our way out of the store and head home to get some rest. No, where does Damien fucking live, dude? Amanda and I sit on the couch trying to find something to watch over bowls of ice cream. Who do we have? Who are even options here? We have no one is an option. Is it? None of these men are a good enough option. So we're... okay, none of them are relationship options. Let's just put it that way. No, I'm saying. Why is that the button I clicked? I want this one. None of them are relationship options. You know what I'm saying? Why is that like that? Amanda and I sit on the couch trying to find something to watch over bowls of ice cream. Lost, season 1, or Vampire Diaries. What's it gonna be? Oh, cool. Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Truckers is on. Your favorite, right? Very good joke. Because it's a blend of like Dad Show and that bullshit paranormal show that every single young gay man in America loves the most. Oh, hell yes. Oh, hell yeah. That laugh that fucking, the Jeff Bezos, oh, hell yes. Hang on. This is what I'm doing every time I do that. Jeff Bezos, hell yes. You know when Jeff...
Now to the economic pain that many Americans are feeling. April grocery
Is he going to do it? What is this?
their largest one.
Bumper to bumper traffic for miles
Say
waiting
it.
to get into
There
food
it is.
banks.
It's coming up at the end. I don't know what this is.
People are often born into poverty.
I don't want to be homeless. I don't want to be homeless.
Is that a worry?
It is a worry.
Big PP rocket, only $1 billion.
Hell yes.
Oh, so scary. Hell yes. Oh, sorry. Where were we? I got distracted again by CEO entrepreneur, born in 1964, psycho, socio-psycho. Hell yes. They have to make it over the Canadian tundra before the ice road melts, but they are also hunting ghosts. Also, the trucks are haunted. Oh, he said that. No, no. This is an episode I've already seen, but it's one of the best. Callum and Flint Dogbone, the twin brother truck and ghost hunting duo, find themselves in the greatest peril yet. Who's Callum? Oh, on the show. Oh no, the ghosts are done control of the truck. Oh, they can't steer them on their damn ice roads. I thought that they were gonna be gay. Thought it was gay truckers. Cause that's the show I wanna watch. God damn it. Can't steer them on their damn diddly do darn it ice roads. Let me use this here EVP matter to try and communicate with spirits. We're about to die. Almost got it. If you listen carefully, it sounds like you're gonna die. Happy girl, we're about to die. This is art. The episode ends, and Amanda excuses herself to go and start arguments on the internet. I stay up a little longer, curious about the exploits of Callum and Flint Dogbone after their disastrous ice road accident. Afterwards, I crawl into bed and get a good night's sleep. Oh, so not me, by the way. Snore, snore. Morning, sleepyhead. 5 more minutes. You have never, ever let me have 5 more minutes, so get up. Fine. We have cereal for breakfast and spend the morning putting together furniture. Amanda is much better at interpreting the tiny manuals we're able to put together after a few shelves and one desk, but I'm pretty sure it was supposed to be a bookcase. So you excited for the cookout today? What the hell is what the fuck is a cookout? Excited to beef up my grilling skills. If there's food, I'm excited. Not excited about food at all. You know what I love? Watching MasterChef. You know what I hate? Doing anything to do cooking self. That's a bad attitude. Don't you want to meet some of the people in the neighborhood? I'll probably end up standing uncomfortably in the corner with a plate of food and hope that nobody talks to me. Dad, you're a beautiful work in progress. We will get that butterfly to emerge from the cocoon. The social butterfly. Well, we better start getting ready. We definitely don't want to be late.
Whoa.
What? No. We have to be fashionably late. Who shows up to a cookout on time? What the fuck is a cookout? You know what? We're going to be early. Just because you said that. I head out the door and Amanda reluctantly follows. We walk across the street to Joseph's house with a store-bought veggie plate. I'm a terrible cook if it doesn't involve a grill, because he's a dad. I get it. It's a barbecue without fire. Sure, whatever, America. Jesus Christ. I guess we're not as early as we thought we were. Joseph's backyard is already packed with people and the smell of hot dogs wafts through the air. Small children run through a sprinkler and the adults chat in small clusters. I set our veggie plate down on a table next to 2 other veggie plates. Hey, there's Joseph. I wave to get his attention. The moment he sees us, he jogs over. With arms wide open, under the sunlight. And he would love that fucking song, because guess what? Joseph is a Christian. I need a drink. I need water. And I'm also going to eat one of Emma's precious medicine jelly babies. Before this continues, I'm actually genuinely going to go and get some water. Okay? Please hold. Please hold the line. That is... Yes? My apologies, chat. I have returned. I think my gate probably didn't pick up everything we're saying. I hope not. Emma was telling me something in her family. Crazy life, crazy day. Emma Pickles is pretty fucking. Let's continue with our video game playthrough of the video game. What is it? Dream Daddy. Why are we playing the game? Because Pumpkinberry overtook the game vote yesterday, and now we're playing this. Although I do have a copy of Far Cry 6. We could have been playing that, and we're playing Dream Daddy. So Guess we'll play Far Cry tomorrow. Let's continue with our video game playthrough of my favorite game in the world, Dream Daddy. Welcome. Oh, it's this guy. What did he sound like? He was like posh with me. Welcome. I'm so glad you two are here. And you brought veggies. Let me introduce you to my family. Kids, come on over. This is Chris, my eldest. Hi. This is Christian and Christy. They're twins. What? They stare creepily and say nothing. Then, of course, there's our youngest, Krish. Wait, where is Krish? Maybe Mary put him in his crib. Oh, and how could I forget my lovely wife? My lovely beard. How could I forget my lovely beard, Mary?
Hey.
Joseph pecks her on the cheek, recoils, swallows back down the vomit, and smiles. Ah, Mary, sweetheart, did you put Krish to bed? I'll have to go look for him, she says, reading off of her script.
Oh.
What? You'll have to. Joseph takes a moment and regains his composure. Mary, this is our new neighbor, Brady, and his daughter, Amanda. I'd shake your hand, but oh, this is her. I'd shake your hand, but I have a glass of wine that I need to tend to. I love her. Nice to meet you, Mary. Charmed. Well, I have to go over there now. My wife, my loving legal wife, who is legally my wife because I am a straight man who is in love and I have children, has a wonderful sense of humor. I please you to enjoy the barbecue. All the guys are really excited to meet you. Here, let me introduce you around. This is Robert. He lives just across the way. A haggard man nursing a glass of whiskey eyes me up and down. Listen. We've established that there is no way in hell that we're in a relationship with any of these men. So, it's all good. Hey. Hey, I'm Brady. It's nice to meet you. He takes a long swig of his drink. What does he sound like? I mean, I can't do his accent. He takes a long swig of his drink. This is a one-way ticket to a relapse. This guy. You want a one-way ticket to relapse? It's a one-way ticket to relapse. Snake. Charmed.
Yeah.
Brady and his daughter just moved in next door. Cool. If you ever need recommendations on where to get a drink in this town, Rob's your man. I told you not to call me Rob.
Oh.
Right, got it. Robert ambles away without saying goodbye.
Yeah.
He's not really a people person. Wow. I think I've actually met everybody else. Great. I'll bet you're excited to get to know everyone better. I hope you both enjoy yourselves. Amanda and I mill around and try some of the food spread out on the table. Hey, guess what else is going to be spread out on the table? I pick at some deviled eggs. Amanda grabs a small paper plate and immediately begins piling it with baked goods. Oh, I don't want to have to make friends. Aww. Come on, Dad. Who are you going to party with when I go off to school? I don't want to have to do pleasantries. Dad. They're going to talk about the weather. Aww. Go. Do it. Make a friend. How could I possibly abandon my only child at a social function? That's bad parenting. This plate of cookies is my new dad. Bye. Amanda shoves me into the center of the yard. Well, here goes nothing. I look around the party and am surprised to see some familiar faces. Isn't that the barista from the Coffee Spoon? What a cool guy and mysterious. Didn't that guy throw a frisbee at my head? Isn't that the guy who was throwing a fit in Dead Gotham? Isn't that Amanda's teacher? Hey, I know Craig. But wait a second. All of these people live in our cul-de-sac? That can't be right. I'd better investigate. Oh, fuck, I've forgotten their names. Joseph and Damien. Matt, Hugo, and Craig. There's 3 of them. I'm not fucking butting into it. There's already 3 there. Robert and Brian. Joseph is straight. But we have not met Damien yet. Tell me about Craig. Please get the fuck out of here with Craig. Absolutely not. It's Damien for me. I spot Joseph chatting with the guy from Dead Gotham Beyond by the grill. I wonder what they're talking about. I walk over to them. Joseph, so I'm curious. Can you walk me through why you had your house painted black? Where do I even start? The house stays warmer in winter. It provides an artistic contrast to the rest of the neighborhood, and it complements the crimson interior perfectly. I feel like every time this guy's speaking, we need this fucking music playing. It's definitely an interesting choice. Thank you. I'm very proud of my abode. Brady, I was just having a conversation with Damien here about his aesthetic design decisions. Damien regards me up and down with a warm but critical eye. Show me your teeth, Damien. How do you do? I don't believe I've had the pleasure. I think I saw you in Dead Gotham Beyond the other day. Damien's face turns bright red. They fucked to the Necklord theme. I must apologize for my behavior that day. You see, I take the goth lifestyle very seriously, and to be caught in a ruse by such a corporation as Dead Goth and Beyond was profoundly frustrating indeed. I forgot that I hate his personality. Why would I speak to him? Can't I just make eyes at him and then walk to the bathroom? And never hear him speak. I hope you know that while my anger may have been justified, it was no such way for a gentleman to act. It's okay, man. Do tell me about yourself. Are you new to the area? Yeah, my daughter and I just moved in the other day. Fucking walks out like that. Everyone's like really stylized. This is how I feel in every conversation as well. Like everyone has their thing. Like that guy wears a nice jacket. Oh, like this guy's like preppy. That guy's kind of painted his nails. And then I always, my whole life has just been me walking up, no matter what the situation, no matter who I'm with, in fucking jeans and a t-shirt and being like, yeah, like, fucking so the most uninteresting person on the planet. Very good taste on her part. Does she partake in the goth lifestyle? I think for a second. Look over to Amanda, who's hanging out with some of the older kids in the neighborhood. Hey, Amanda, would you consider yourself a goth? Amanda yells back. I wouldn't necessarily try to fall under any one specific label, but I guess if I had to choose, I would more describe myself as twee hipster with some normcore leanings. That's a cool, though. Pity. Are you enjoying the party so far? Oh, definitely. Thanks so much for putting this on. It's nice to be in a cul-de-sac where everyone is so friendly and welcoming. Oh, yeah. Amanda walks up to the conversation. I also like The Lost Boys a lot. Really good movie. Does that count as a goth? Why are they remaking The Lost Boys? Lost Boys remake with those fucking hairless little twink boys from... With these fucking guys. These are the new Lost Boys. Uh-oh. Hey, grow a hair on your body somewhere, anywhere. They're remaking Lost Boys as a weird child. Yeah, alright. That would be, my dear. I don't believe we've had the pleasure of meeting Damien Bloodmarch at your service. What is your real name? Real name's Malcolm. Damien finishes the sentence with a flourish and a bow, producing a single rose and offering to Amanda. Amanda blushes and returns the gesture with a curtsy. My, you do know how to treat a lady. Christian and Christy. Hello, Amanda. Seemingly out of nowhere, Joseph's twin kids appear, and they are speaking in unison. Hey, won't you come play with us? Come play with us forever. Guys, enough with the creepy twin shtick. We've talked about this. Christian and Christy slowly back away. Where do you think they got that from? Who's Mary? Oh, where do you think they got that from? Mary pops into the conversation, wine in hand. This is just depressing. I don't know. Mary takes a long sip of the wine. I think I might have taped over VeggieTales VHS with The Shining, who knows? She takes another sip of her wine. Can we talk about how Amanda sometimes makes noise like the start of the Bryce squeaking noise, though? The quacker. The absolute quacker.
Oh.
Where's Krish? Wasn't he with you? You had him a moment ago. He's probably stuffing dirt in his mouth. He'll be alright. Toddlers are pretty resilient. Mary tips her glass to me. Ain't my first time to the rodeo. It's my fourth.
Give it a rest.
I have squeezed 4 little. This is basically just my impression of those, like, Xanax eyes. White women filled with nothing but Xanax and wine to try and stave off the fact that if they take even a glance at the truth of how their life panned out for them, they will self-immolate. Sweetheart, would you do me a favor and please find Krish? That would be great. I'm sure he's fine. Mary. Okay, geez. Mary finishes her wine and wanders off. Oh my god. That's his son? Dad, can we go now? Lucian, have I introduced you to Brady yet? Hey, it's that punk from Amanda's school. I remember you. Whatever. That's no way for a young man to speak to his elders. Be polite. Lucian bows. Whatever, sir. Lucian bows again. Mr. Christensen, may I have a veggie burger, sir? Coming right up, bud. Are you vegetarian? Yup. Make that 2 veggie burgers. Did you know that some people in the Victorian era were vegetarians? They described carnivorous type people as blood lepers. That's really interesting, Damien. Damien turns to the grill. Joseph turns to the grill. Just a hint of tattoo peeks out from under his sleeve. I can't believe I didn't notice it before. It looks like the bottom of an anchor. Why does he have the anchor? What is that all about? Oh, is that a tattoo? Yep. I wasn't always a youth pastor, you know. I used to fuck behind the sheds. And I used to fuck hard. That's so cool. Want to see mine? What? Lucian pulls back some rubber bases, revealing a lopsided 666 in black ink. My buddy gave me a stick and a poke tattoo last week. I think it's healing up pretty good. Lucian. We'll talk about this later. That's pretty cool. What's the significance of the tattoo? I've turned into Machen from Final Fantasy X. Would you care to learn more about the shoe puff? This is the moon flow. All across Spira. It's dead on, and fucking anyone who's played Final Fantasy 7 to 10 knows it. I don't know, I just thought it looked sick. Oh, that's not me, it's him. I don't know, I just thought it looked sick. Madgab, thanks for the 26, my friend. Joseph, keeping up with all these voices is impossible. How long is this game? It's killing me. Well, in my opinion, the only reason you need to get a tattoo is because you want one. Careful though, that number carries weight. Man, Joseph is way cooler youth pastor than I thought. I just thought youth pastors popped out of the womb with a Bible. I wonder what he did before preaching. Fuck behind the shed! Fuck behind the shed! Fuck behind the shed!
Fuck behind the shed! Fuck behind the shed!
He was fucking behind the shed, baby. Fucking on the sheddy with the sheddy. Ba-ba-de-ba-de-de. Burger time. And without further ado, let's work some magic. Joseph closes his eyes, takes a deep breath, and gets to work. With the greatest of ease, he sets patties on the grill, flourishing as he flips his spatula in the air. It's easily some of the best grill work I've ever seen. You guys think this is my first time in front of a grill? He's working faster now, effortlessly tossing cheese onto the patties and perfectly grilling onions to the side. One after another, the dads take notice and crowd around Joseph to admire his masterful technique. Whoa, like you probably didn't know this, Brady, but Joe knows a right around gremlin. Yeah, my God. Is a for CMG? instead of 6 months, my friend. Enjoy your lovely, delicious, locally sourced Red Balls. He is, isn't he? Gordon Ramsay. Sorry, this is how Craig talks? Yeah, bro, like totally did. Look at him. He's like, let's fucking go, man. Oh, God. It's unbelievable. Hey. I tried to get on his level, but I just can't catch up. What is this, American? Hey, how are you doing? Let us keep studying. He has a rare quality about him. Can do it. Master, do we keep talking about this? Can't we appreciate the artist? I've never seen him make a mistake. Okay, we need to stop. This is getting too cheesy. Please stop. All of the children at the party boo the glorious display of puns in unison. I want to see him bouncing those joggers. Okay, Emma Pickles. All right. The food's ready. What is he? So now he's Gordon Ramsay? 1. Stunning. Beautiful. Delicious. Grilled. Burger. Placed on a hot grill. Salt. Hot pan. Butter. With a dash of beautiful fennel. And here we have 1 stunning and perfectly seasoned barbecue burger. Amanda groans. We all grab our food and hang out, enjoying perfectly cooked cheeseburgers.
Aye.
And it's so wild how all of us dads live in the same cul-de-sac.
Hey.
Kinda nice, isn't it? It feels like there's a real community here. Totally helps when you're just a single dad trying to raise a kid. I turned into, that guy, what's his name? What's his goddamn name? Hey, how are you doing? My name's Matt, and this is how I speak now. Holy shit. Which one's Craig? Oh my god, like totally, we're happy to have you here, man. I think you're gonna like this neighborhood a lot. Plus, Amanda seems to be getting along with all the kids. If she decides to get into the babysitting game, she'll really make a killing. Hey, why don't you add us all on Dadbook? Dadbook. Yes. It's a great social network for dads to keep in touch with each other. We're all on it. So if you ever need to reach out to anyone, that's the simplest way to do it.
Oh.
Sorry, I'm just an old-fashioned dad. Social media goes over my head sometimes. Don't worry, Pops, I'll help you figure it out. The rest of the barbecue goes smoothly. We all trade our stories and drink beer as our kids play on the lawn. Amanda breaks up a fight between Carmencita and those weird tweens. I think they wounded her soul. My voice hurts so bad, Josh. Just already my voice is killing me. I didn't warm my voice up, so my throat is so strained. You can probably already hear it. Ugh. So I'm gonna have no fucking voice for Leech, which is by far the more important stream of the day. Really loving it. Can't be worse than PB's face. Uh-oh. That's the funniest thing I've ever heard. Thank you so much for tuning in, everyone. They are a sociopath. Why do I have 269 messages in Discord from PB and from Murgles? What the fuck is going on?
So they're crazy, see they seem.
Sorry, it's just my famous Twitch streamer song. Pretty funny party, don't you think? I got a burger in me, and I wish I'd gone to something else. I felt like I was networking at an event. Wish I could have been playing Paranormal Ice Road Truckers. I would probably just be like, I ate a burger. Sweetie, if I can impart any sort of wisdom on you right now. And not that this was a bad situation, but if you're ever in an uncomfortable situation, always look for the silver lining. Silver lining gets you through to the other side. We ate a rockin' burgers today and it was good. Amen. Well, hey, at least you met some other cool dads. You should hit them up on Dadbook. Maybe I will, if I ever figure out how social media works. I have a good feeling about this place. Me too, Dad. You don't get to fuck a dad. Mandy and I are at home with the remnants of our visit played. Seems like nobody was really into the cauliflower. Any big plans for this evening? Actually, yeah, I'm going out with some friends. Oh. Is that okay? Well, just keep me posted and be home before midnight. How old is she? Because friends equals Noah. Okay? And make sure he takes Noah for an answer. The more you know. Din, 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 din. Don't have a fucking this.
Now that's a lot of damage!
Nope, worst possible one. Be careful. I will. Make good choices. Of course. And call me if you need anything. Dad, you're not going to do the thing where you wait silently for me to come home in the living room with all the lights off, are you? What? No, I've never done that and I never will do that. Okay, do you have plans tonight? My plans were kind of to eat ice cream and watch TV with Amanda, but I'll find something to do. I'm gonna work on some stuff. See how long I can sleep for. I'm gonna work on some stuff. You know, dad stuff. Do I have a job? I'm just relaxing tonight. Have fun, okay? Oh, we living off the fucking payout of the insurance. The old insurance money. See you later. Watch Amanda drive off into the night. I really do hope she has fun. Plop down in front of the TV and turn on some wine and dine mastermind with celebrity chef Gavin Chapman. Looks like Gavin's making a roasted rack of lamb with rosemary mashed potatoes. A delicious protein. A roasted rack of lamb with a beautiful side of rosemary mashed potatoes cooked to perfection. I'd love to be able to cook like that. But I think if I was actually good at cooking, I'd use my powers for evil, like making baked Alaskas all day instead of any food of real nutritional substance. The Emma Pickles. The old Emma Pickles move. Hey, Emma, you want to make some of that bulgogi? That's a fucking set of cookies. You did it. You did it. Gavin Chapman just caught that thing on fire, but he meant to do it. What a professional. I lose track of time as I blaze through several episodes of Wine Dine Mastermind and also one episode of some cooking show called Meat Hell. Let me tell you something, those, if I can get some of those men and bring them and be Meat Hell. I'm not even sure what one of them was about. It was just a lot of yelling. I glance at my watch. Man, it's almost midnight. I should check in with Amanda. I send a text. Hey, kiddo. You good? Oh, I wander into the kitchen and wait for a reply. Amanda's phone is almost always in her hand, so I'm sure she'll respond soon. Unless she's driving home now, in which case I hope she doesn't respond soon because I definitely taught her better than to text and drive. I reach into the freezer and grab an ice cream sandwich. It's a little late for this, but I think I earned it after a long day of socializing. I check my watch again and then my phone. Nothing yet. Okay, now I'm worried. Do I call her or do I call the cops? No. It's too soon for that. I'll just send her a gentle reminder text. What's up? Half an hour passes and now I'm really worried. The episodes of Gavin Chapman's Meat Hell not only are sarging my anxiety, but are possibly exacerbating it with all the yelling. So I keep pacing around the house waiting for her to come back. Why didn't I find out where she was going? Who she was even with? Why don't I know any of her friends' phone numbers? Why don't I even know any of her friends' full names? Who is Emma P? Who is Emma P? Who is Emma P? Guesses in the chat. Paddington Bear. Who is Emma P? Dick Wolf. A sausage roll. Michael Jackson. Vampire. Noah. Is it a D20 dice under the... Or is it... Doge? Get your votes in chat now. Or don't. Can you guess who Emma P is? That's right. Emma P is a sausage roll. I decided to send her another text. Amanda, please text me and let me know you're okay. I can't help but think of all the awful things that could have happened to her. Oh, thank God it's her. Amanda opens the door and shuffles in. Finally she's back home. I'm glad she's okay. Sup? Sweetie, thank God you're safe. Yeah. But now that I know she's okay, I'm really mad. Why didn't you answer my text? Amanda pulls her phone out of her pocket. Oh, whoops. Guess I didn't see those. She starts to... It's because... This is why. It's because... Let me tell you something. It's because she only needs to check her phone when Noah is messaging her. And she was with Noah, so her phone is irrelevant. The only thing that matters is getting text Noah. Okay? She starts to walk to her room. Amanda Ann! Whoa, we're pulling out the middle name now. Amanda, you came home an hour and a half after your curfew and you didn't respond to any of my texts. You really freaked me out. I was about to call the cops. The police, I was about to say that because some Singlish. Dad, you're seriously overreacting. You're not going to be like this when I go off to school, are you? It's true. It's true, Dad. I was scared. You weren't responding. And it was just like when your mum. I have to stop myself from tearing up.
Hey.
Oh, Dad. I didn't mean to. I sit down on the couch, put my head in my hands. I feel very tired all of a sudden. You really scared me. Just please don't do that again. Alright. I'm gonna go to bed now. Oh, the old emotional fucking guilt trip. Have never been on the receiving end of that before. Never been on the receiving end of that before. Amanda closes the door to her room and I head to mine. This is your room? I'm sorry. Didn't realize was straightest man alive. Fuck me. Jeez. As I'm falling asleep, one thing she said keeps echoing in my mind. You're not going to be like this when I go to school, are you? I definitely didn't sleep well last night. I brewed some strong coffee and made some scrambled eggs for Amanda as a peace offering. She eventually wanders into the kitchen. Hey. I thought about what you said last night. I should have texted you. I said I was going to do it and I didn't. I honestly just didn't even think about it. And I'm really sorry. Pops. I won't do it again. Well. I trust you to make good choices. I also thought about it, and I'll try and give you your space from here on out. I gotta trust that you can take care of yourself. Can't be emotionally guilt tripped if you don't acknowledge your emotions. Hey, and now now when I actively need to acknowledge them for my own good, can't get in there because locked through with the key. Team Daddy? Team Daddy. Amanda gives me a hug. Want some eggs? You know it. Sprinkle some cheese on them?
Already did.
Bless you. Amanda scarfs down the eggs in the time it takes me to wash the pan. All right, I'm off to school. See you later.
Wait, one more thing before you go.
What?
What's that book?
It's a social media platform.
Wait,
What?
what's a social media platform?
Dad, I have to go to school.
Come on, Amanda. I'm an old man. I can't put together a dad book profile on my own.
All right, I'll help you sound interesting on the internet. Amanda spends the next couple minutes setting my profile on Dadbook, which turns out to be a space where dads can play together and where dads can look at pictures of each other's dick and go together and talk about looking at each other's pictures of dicks. All right, Pubs, fill out your send me some likes and dislikes. Oh, here we go. Oh, Jesus. Dadbook. On a Friday night, you are most likely to polish and sort out my coin collection, Netflix and grill, fall asleep watching the History Channel, torment my children with dad puns, sink into blissful oblivion, Netflix and grill. If you had one thing to take with you on a desert island, what would it be? My trusty grill, the lost shaker of salt, cast away on DVD for instructional purposes, a boat. I don't need anything. My survival skills have trained me for this day. What are your turn-ons? Strong dad arms, tennis shoes with long white socks, a well-manicured lawn, street smarts, top-tier grillmanship, comfortable with crying. Strong dad arms. What did you want to be when you grew up? Technical writer for manuals and instructionals, a salty boat captain, a pro skater who is also an astronaut, a good father, the president of space! What's your favorite movie genre? War documentaries, Sean Connery's entire filmography. I take pleasure in gutting you, boy. Anything on laser disc, romantic comedies, whatever will make me cry, or old comedies that haven't aged well. Ha. I guess it has to be this one or Sean Connery's entire filmography. I'm trying to think of a bad Sean Connery film. Old comedies that haven't aged well. So, Adam Sandler movies. Which are also a little bit romantic comedies, which means Sean Connery. What's your ideal date? Napping together, doing a 1,000-piece puzzle, I'd rather die. Eating a healthy dinner, I'd rather die. Trying to geocache, don't even know what that is. Oh, that's when the people fucking hide shit. And arson. What do you never leave home without? A sensible cardigan, my sick vape, a book of word jumbles, and a pen. A cool knife, my crippling low self-esteem. Wow. Twin mum. Thank you for the 9 months. Holy shit. I frequently forget my phone keys and wallet. No, my crippling low self-esteem. Thank you. I spend a lot of time thinking about conspiracy theories, how proud I am of my child, potential ends of the world, if I'll ever be able to love myself as much as I love my grill, when I can next get a cup of coffee, lawnmower modification. This is Emma. When she can next drink another fucking Monster Energy drink. Lawnmower modification. Potential ends of the world. Profile complete. See, that wasn't so bad.
Yeah, that was actually kind of fun. I could totally spend all day on here just looking at people's profiles.
That's you've signed up to Grindr. You've signed up to Grindr. You should message one of them, or more than one of them. All of these dads seem pretty interesting.
Okay. I promise I'll make some friends.
Slagbook. Amanda gives me a hug. Go get him, Dad.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Okay. What's this? Dadmanda. Hi, Brady. It's me, your dear old friend from way back in the day, Dadmanda. I'm delighted to see you sign up for Dadbook. They've recently added this exciting new messenger service for you, so you may find yourself receiving messages from other dads like myself. Amanda, is that you? What are you doing on Dad Book? Why, Brady, I never. We've known each other since business school. How could you possibly confuse me for your talented and easy to find daughter? Okay. But what about Damien? Here we go. Here we fucking go. How do you do? I have finally decided to join this information superhighway. I'm not entirely sure how... He's 1,000 years old. I'm not entirely sure how this works, but I will try my best to understand. I love long strolls through graveyards and spending time with my son. If you would ever like to chat about the latest in Victorian fashion, the inevitability of our own demise, yep, or black cats, yep, 2 out of 3 ain't bad, please send me a letter. On Friday night, you're most likely to listen to true crime podcasts while I taxiderm maybe not. If you had one thing to take you on a desert island, what would it be? He's taking a coffin. What are your turn-ons? Pronouncing bosom? What is that word? Correctly? That's not how you spell bosom. Is it? It is how you spell bosom. What's your favorite movie genre? Oh no, what did you want to be when you grew up? A bat. What's your favorite movie genre? Foreign art house horror? Oh god. Marty used to make us watch fucking foreign art house horror movies. It was weird. What's your ideal date? It's night. We are at an industrial darkwave club in Berlin. The music drums to the beat of our hearts. You can't trick me. German, Berlin, industrial darkwave. The reason the music, the beat of the music is the beat at which you fuck at. I've been to several bars in Berlin, and I know why they do it like that. Don't fuck with me, dude. What do you never leave home without? An upside down cross. I spend a lot of time thinking about mortality salience. God, he's like almost a perfect dream man. Right, who else we got? Who else we got on here? Hugo, more like Hugh, no. Joseph, more like Noseph. Brian, fuck you. Can't remember what was wrong with Matt. I've forgotten what was wrong with him. Oh, he's a poet. It's a no from me. Craig is gay bait. He's a liar. So, only give a fuck about Damien. Damien we marry. Robert we fuck. Robert Small. Oh. That's what it is. That's what it is. That's the problem with him. He got a little winky. Da 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 da. Nothing wrong with a little winky. Da 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 da. Poor little Robert. He got a little winky. Da 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 da. Robert Small. When the internet gains sentience and decides to destroy us all, you know it'll use this information against us, right? As much as I fucking hate anyone that has that in their bio, I always agree with them fully. The people that put this in the bio are the worst type of people on the planet. Vully Broad probably has that in his fucking bio. On a Friday night, you're most likely to make a deal in an alleyway, have it go badly. Who's the cop? Was it Giacomo? Don't know what that says. I trusted Giacomo. I don't know. That's an Italian name. Is it Italian? If you had to take one thing with you onto a desert island, what would it be? Gun. What are your turn on? Don't talk to me. What did you want to be when you grew up? A grifter. What's your favorite movie genre? Italian neo-realism. What's your ideal date? Grave Robin. What do you never leave home without? At least 4 knives. I spend a lot of time thinking about you never really look into a rabid animal's eyes. This guy listens to nothing but Joe Rogan podcasts and is straight. Straight. This one's actively straight. This one's gay baiting. This one's doing the beard thing. Emma want me to read Craig, but I wouldn't. This is for Emma only. Dad of three. Dad of three, business entrepreneur, fitness enthusiast. Craig Khan. Craig Khan. Juggling work, family, and fitness is a tough gig, but someone's got to do it. On a Friday night, you are likely to get one last good cardio session in. If you had one thing to take with you onto a desert island, what would it be? A box of energy bars? What are your turn-ons? A sub 6-minute mile? What did you want to be when you grew up? A beer pong world champion? What's your favorite movie genre? Buddy cop movies? What's your ideal date? Scaling a huge dangerous mountain for fun? What do you never leave home without? An extra tube of energy gel? I spent a lot of time thinking about my mile time used to be so good. What happened? Have I peaked? Emma, not bothered. Now what do I do? You know I didn't go to business school. Wait, what is happening? How do I... Listen, I don't want to speak to the kid. I want to fucking see some dick pics. How do I see some dick pics? Do I have to finish this? This is gold. I was a great student, I swear. I graduated at the top of my class because I worked hard and ate all my vegetables. Totally holding on to this for later. Wait, what did she say? Did I miss it? I read it wrong. Amanda, you know I didn't go to business school. I barely even managed to get my degree. Wait, no. Wow, I didn't say... Oh, okay, right. Do you remember what I majored in? You can scale my mountains. It's extra funny. When Emma expresses attraction to someone, it's always someone who looks nothing like Brad. I know. They're always like completely clean-shaven, young, little fucking these fuckboys. You know? Smooth boys and women. Yeah. Declined to comment. Cool. Conversation ended. Now what do I do though? Do I have to read them all? I ain't interested in Matt. I ain't interested in Brian. I ain't got no time for these men. Oh, I have to message one, do I? Let's message Damien first. Marriage material first so that we can claim later on that, you know. Damien seemed really interesting. A little odd, but interesting. I think I should hang out with him to get to know him a little better. I navigate to Damien's dad book page and type out a message. Hey dude, you seem cool. We should hang out sometime. I sit there for a minute before I see that Damien's typing. But then he keeps typing. And typing. And does this guy writing a novel? I leave the computer to make some coffee. And he's still typing. I sip my coffee and the computer finally dings. Brady! I must confess my excitement to be receiving your kind letter, for as you see, I do find myself available to enjoy your company. I must ask for forgiveness, however, as I believe our first meeting did not paint me in the gentlemanly manner I would have liked. Karen. Oh wow. I would be highly flattered to enjoy your companionship at my residence for an afternoon tea and a stroll around my garden. Should it please you, till then, adieu. Your humbled D. Bloodmarch. We all know what the D stands for, don't we? Damien. I stare at the screen and reread the letter several more times. Hey, Amanda. Amanda pops out of a room. Her eyes are a little puffy. Almost as if she'd been crying. Uh-oh. Here we fucking go. They've already broken up. Hey, you alright? Oh, yeah, totally, I'm cool. I just found out that the succulent I've been watering and singing to for the last 3 months was actually made out of plastic. Even the dirt was fake. Oh, honey. I'm sorry about your plant. I can buy you a new one if you want. A real one this time. That's sweet, but I rescued that plant and now I know it's fake. I clenches her fist with determination. I'm still gonna love it no matter what. Is this what being a parent is like? Yes, sweetie. Make sure it gets into a good college. Change the subject. Can you help me with something? Dad, for the last time, I'm not popping your back pimples. No. Can you interpret this for me? I turn the computer to Amanda and she squints at Damien's message. I just don't understand NetSpeak. Like, is this how you kids communicate with each other now? Yeah. Oh, totally. This is the new hot thing. See, Dad, kids got over saying lol and lemao or whatever and decided that what they needed to do was bring it back to the 1800s. So what did I do? Where's your pen and quill? What? Did you forget to unpack the pen and quill? Dad, how will we address the nobleman in regards to your upcoming debutante ball? Okay, now I know you're messing with me. Father, without a proper chaperone, you'll never end up with a suitor worthy of our land. Or our Dara. Or... So, you read Pride and Prejudice for school one time and now you're reciting things you know about it back to me, are you? You weren't even born in England like I was. Like the first 5 pages and then I read the review of the movie. Still gotta be though. Great. So what do I say to Damien? I got this. Amanda reaches over me and types on the keyboard. Sure thing, dude. Regards. Brad did. D. Amanda hits send and smiles at me. Well, I suppose that's that. I make the short walk over to Damien's house. Well, I guess you can't really call it a house. It's more of a manor, estate. The Gothic architecture looms above the other homes in the cul-de-sac. I walk past a couple of gargoyles guarding the front door and look around for a doorbell. There doesn't seem to be one. I pull the large, ornately carved bat's head door knocker back and a hollow sound echoes through the house as I strike it against the door. I wait several moments before the door slowly creaks open. It's a little creepy, but I enter the home and take a few steps into the foyer, noting the oil portraits of who I assume are dead relatives hanging on the wall. Intrusive thoughts of being railed in a coffin plague me before I step in and admire them. The front door slams shut behind me. Hello? That's not the only thing you're going to be pulling back. And in honor of Emma Pickles, I'm going to eat another 2 jelly babies right now. Oh. Silence. An oil lamp in the corner flickers dimly. You've got cakes on for us, look. This is lovely. And he likes dogs. And it looks like my nan's house. It looks like my nan's house. All right. Well. Okay. An oil lamp flickers in the corner, casting ominous shadows against the wall. Why do I feel like all the people in these paintings are staring straight at me? Why is it so cold in here? Where's Damien? Brady, pleasure to have you in my home. I look up and see Damien standing at the top of a majestic staircase with a walking candle holder. What's with the door slamming shut? Oh, sorry. There was a draft. And the door creaking open when I knocked. I accidentally left the door unlocked. And the creepy oil paintings. I like oil paintings. Right. Please let me show you around. Okay. Damien leads me around his house, showcasing his parlor, sitting room, auxiliary sitting room, and the parlor again for some reason.
Oh.
The bedroom though, please? This is one of the older homes on the block. Yes, but nowhere near as old as the architecture might suggest. It's becoming Italian. Through extensive renovations, I have been able to craft a residence that is both historically accurate to the Victorian period and equipped with the amenities of any modern dwelling. We walk past a door covered in bumper stickers, caution tape, and a black parade poster. Did they listen to My Chemical Romance in the Victorian era? That's my son's room. You know how the rebellious teenage years are. Onward, there's more to see. So fucking tired. We reach a door at the end of the hall that Damien opens with a flourish. And this is the library. Not the bedroom, is it though, Damien? The fuck do you think I'm fucking doing here? What don't you understand? Sunlight streams in from floor to ceiling arched windows. The walls are lined with packed bookshelves, and even more books are scattered over the period-appropriate furniture. Damien is clearly really proud of this room. Look out the window. Look at the butterflies. Pick up a book. You know, Brady, in the Victorian era, there was some controversy around reading. I am Italiano now. Many people thought that mortuary novels would encourage use in the life of crime, and it would cause too much distraction from the work and the school. I pull out a book at random and examine the worn cover. Opening it, I turn to a random page and read aloud. Naruto struggled against the chains that Sasuke had bound him with. Shirtless and out of breath, he looked up at Sasuke. Sasuke smirked, unbuttoning his ninja pants. Okay, that is enough. Damien snaps the book shut and puts it back on the shelf. That's a rare book from my private collection. Look at the butterflies. I walk up to the glass display of pinned bugs on the wall. It's pretty impressive. Nice bugs. I pinned them all myself. Maybe I could show you how sometime. You can pin me down. I'm concerned I would stick the pin right through my finger. The pinner's gambit. Is that a thing? No. Look out the window. I walked to the window and I'm greeted by a beautiful view of Damien's backyard. And I'd like to see the back of his... It showcases a beautiful view of the rest of the cul-de-sac. Hey, I can see Craig on his lawn. He's doing push-ups with his daughters on his back. Damn. He sees me and waves happily, doing push-ups with one hand now. Damn! Did you know that the Victorians spend at least 20 hours a week gazing longingly out of a full-length window? C'est bellissima. Wait, really? No. But the Victorian did appreciate telling a good joke. Please, will you join me over tea? I follow Damien into a sitting room where finger foods have already been set out. Are you going to finger some? Out on a beautiful tiered silver tray. I take a seat on one of the high-backed chairs as Damien pours and serves me some tea. I can't believe we're having a high tea. I never thought I'd get to do this. Damien smiles to himself. What? It's a common misconception that the high tea refers to the wealth or the class of the people enjoying it. When in fact the high refers to the both the latter time of day and the working class had to enjoy the tea at the height of the tables at which they were served. Damien, why has your voice changed? This is my real accent. It is hard to keep up a difficult accent over being a vampire all day. Oh. My dear friend, we are currently enjoying an afternoon tea. That's informative. Damien takes a seat next to me and serves a tiny sandwich. Your home is very impressive. Your droids are very impressive. Are there a lot of goths in Maple Bay? I like your cape. It's a cloak, actually, but thank you. Victorian fashion is very important to me. You pull it off quite well. And you play your cards right. And you can pull something else quite well as well. Oh, thank you. Regardless of my historical leanings, it is very important to me to represent myself well. It has taken a long time for me to come up with a style that is both true to form and representative of myself, but I'm very happy with how I dress as a bellissima. I do get some strange looks, yes, but it is something that brings me a great deal of joy. I'm literally, by the way, doing this under the table, and I realized that I was doing this under the table, and it acts to help me with the accent. And if you play your card right, do something else under the table. To be able to wake up in the morning, pick up from my closet a variety of cloaks and waistcoats and top hats and even binders that are period appropriate. Feels amazing. And it's so ironic that I'm doing this hand for the Italiano. You know what I am saying? You wear top hats? You don't? What you got so interested in? What got you so interested in goth stuff? Oh. Well, when I was a young boy, my father... Did he take you into the city? Huh. Sorry? Did you guys see a marching band? I'm afraid I do not understand. You're serious? Of course. But it's, you know, the song. Amanda made me listen to it. Seriously? I'd love to see a marching band. Nevertheless, I have always had a love for art. I'm so glad we watched that fucking program with Gino D'Acampo in it the other day so I can fucking tap into this accent in my brain. I've never tried it before. The history and the fashion. What started off as a small hobby of collecting taxidermied animals turned into an obsession. It is a privilege to be able to appreciate the lives and the culture of those who come before us, I think. It's bellissima. Why not go all the way? I like not dying when I catch a cold. He takes a sip of tea. I can acknowledge that there were many very terrible things about the Victorian era, like a Jack the Ripper and a cholera, and I try to leave Colombia. I have become the woman from Colombia. What's her name? I became her. So somewhere in here, he is Colombian now. And try to live a life that is strictly aligned with those ideals would be immediately horrid. But I think it takes a critical mind to truly appreciate something to the fullest, to be cognizant of its flaws and love it all the same. Tell me, Brady, do you have any hobbies? Why is this game still on? You almost typed it. I almost said it. Oh man, I do, but I don't care if I don't know if I care about anything the way you care about this stuff. Well, I'd love to hear about your interests. Hearing someone talk about the things that they are passionate about is intriguing and quite honestly rather attractive. Please do tell me about your hobbies. Quick, sound sophisticated. I like to fuck Dracula. I'd like to fuck. I like watching soap making videos on the internet. I love word jumbles. I learned how to juggle once. Wow. Holy shit. Okay. Which one of these do I like to do? Let's see. I definitely have never learned how to juggle. Let me tell you two things. If you know how to juggle, you're lame. And if you tried to learn how to juggle and failed, you're lame. Okay, juggling. Word jumbles. Hey, asking the guy who can't fucking read if he can do word jumbles. So I guess I like watching soap making videos on the internet. Why are you so unfuckable? Thank you. It's my loving wife, Emma Pickles. Soap is an important advancement in modern society, getting rid of germs and stuff. I'd say the people who make soap are the true heroes here. To make them work is an honour. I tried making some with Amanda once, and we both had to go to the doctor for rashes, which I guess goes to show that we should leave it to the professionals. We finish our tea and finger sandwiches. Come, I have one more thing to show you. Let's fucking go. It's happening. It's happening. Quick, I need a little bit of sugar. Make sure my blood sugar. Dick. Fucking in the garden, huh? Okay. First fuck in the garden. I'll take it. Sure. Damien takes me around the back of his home, where a variety of flowers flourish in beautifully landscaped rows. A small stone path weaves through it and butterflies flit lazily through the air. It is my garden. It's beautiful. Thank you, bellissima. The Victorians took flowers and floral arrangements very seriously. You see, it was considered ungood to discuss a personal and romantic relationship in public. So lovers and the friends alike would use bouquets to send secret messages to each other. Each flower and plant is symbolic and a different feeling. Even more interesting is that one flower could mean different things depending on other plants it was paired with. One had to be extremely careful, as even the style in which the ribbon was around the bouquet affected the message. So tired. I'm so tired. Damien leans down and plucks a gorgeous, bright orange flower off of a vine. A lilium bulbiferum, the orange lily. What do you think that this one means? Okay, orange usually is bad, isn't it? 3 cheers for sweet revenge. Thou art the tightest. Ugh. My loins are ablaze. This is the man I'm gonna marry, not the man I want to fuck. So 3 cheers for sweet revenge. Was correct. The orange lily is actually symbolic of a pure hatred. Hey, guess what? I knew it. Look at that. The boy. What did I say? Pumpkinberry's the only one who knows all about color theory. Fuck you, Pumpkinberry. Well. And that's precisely why the floral arrangement is so challenging. What's your favorite type of flower? Snapdragons, honeysuckle, and sunflowers. The only one I've ever heard of is a sunflower. They remind me of sunshine. And then you can eat the seeds as a delicious snack. What a practical choice. Of course he doesn't like sunflowers. I was hoping that I could be the sun to his night. I could be the day to his night. Okay? It was romantic. Alright? The moon to his black hole. You know what I'm saying? My stomach grumbles. Oh man, now I want sunflower seeds. I'll have to remember that when I put it together as a bouquet for you. He would put together a bouquet for me. Nobody's ever given me a bouquet before. I follow Damien down the footpath and admire more of his beautiful flowers. Suddenly, the phone rings. Oh, Brady, will you excuse me? I must take these. He pulls a cell phone out of his pocket. I'm a little surprised it's not a rotary phone. Go for it. He goes into the house. I take a deep breath and enjoy the heavily perfumed air. What a lovely yard. This makes me wish I'd put a little more effort into that garden Amanda and I started that one time. Our watermelons grew to the size of cherry tomatoes and immediately died. Oh hey, a gargoyle. Oh, I knocked over the gargoyle. Oh, Jesus. Alright, well. This one? Oh, Jesus. What the fuck is this? We have to fix this, dude. He's gonna fucking lose. $30 seconds to fix it. Fuck yeah, boy! Yeah! S rank. Moonlight. I still have Moonlight on here. I do not. You remember Devil May Cry? How I got every fucking S rank first try? You remember that shit? That's gamer. That's gamer, Muri. That's why Muri comes around, dude. Muri's like, yeah, sure, I might be Twitch engineer. I could watch any Twitch streamer, but I'm gonna watch a real gamer. That was a close one. Oh, here comes Damien. He looks upset. Brady, my sincerest apologies to have I kept you waiting. There is an urgent matter that I must attend to. I'm afraid I must take my leave. No problem, dude. Everything all right? Damien worries the hem of his coat with his fingers and looks away. I'd let him rub his fingers on the hem of my rim. Everything is perfectly fine, but it is a Lucian. What's wrong? He appears to have well, his teacher needs me to come to the school post haste. You need help? Oh no, you don't have to. Let me come with you. Us dads gonna stick together. Look at the absolute non-couple. It's basically me and Emma. You're right. This is one of Lucian's more elaborate stunts. I would greatly treasure having another parent by my side. Let's go. Damien and I walk to the school and are immediately greeted by an anxious-looking Hugo. Hello, Damien. You're here in record time. I wouldn't miss it for the world, dear friend. Friends and... It doesn't sound like this is Hugo and Damien's first time to the My Kids Are in Trouble rodeo. What is it that is a time? Oh. This, Damien, you have to see to believe. Damien and I fall in step behind Hugo, who leads us through the busy corridors of the school. We pass by several classes in session, and I vaguely wonder if Amanda's around. Hugo eventually ushers us down into a small boat. My fucking throat is killing me. It's so bad. Maybe if Emma, will you make me a tea? A green tea. Because my throat is going to be fucking obliterated for an actual vampire show that's on tonight called Leech on Table Story. Damien and I follow Hugo, leads us through the corridors of Hugo. There's a small boiler room with a flight of rickety stairs leading down into darkness. Watch your step. Oh, we've got sound. I can hear faint voices. Oh, this is not him speaking. I can hear faint voices drifting up from the basement, and they don't sound happy. As I'm led into the depths of the school, I recall the antics I got into as an angsty middle schooler. At least I had enough sense to stay out of creepy basements. We find another teacher in a boiler room tucked away in the back of the basement. With him are Lucian and Ernest, Hugo's son. Lucian has a bloody nose. Fucking in a basement like you. Thanks for coming out. Can't make heads or tails of this. I look around the scene of the crime and see a bunch of bricks and some masonry tools scattered around. What happened to here? Like, Ernest punched me. Lucian tried to kill me.
What?
The room falls silent. I was not trying to kill you, dumbass. I was just trying to build a brick wall around you and see what would happen. You promised me there was wine down here. You tricked me. Whoa, wait a second, Lucian. Did you try to cask of Amontillado, Ernest? Don't know what that means. I'm neither confirming nor denying that. Oh my god. I turned to Damien and whispered to him. What's a cask of Amontillado? It's a classic Edgar Allan Poe short story in where a man gets his enemy drunk, allures him down into his cellar with the promise of a wine and a fine vintage, and then buries him alive behind a brick wall. It is a lovely story. So wait, Lucian, you tried to do that to him? I was like totally curious about how it would turn out. I wasn't going to leave him there. Oh my god. What was the thought process here? That Ernest was just going to sit still while you slowly built a tomb around him. Which one's it? Alright, well, it worked for like 20. I can't fucking. There's so many voices. It worked for like 20 minutes because he's an idiot, but then he realized that I had lied about the wine. And you were cackling maniacally. That sort of tipped me off. Ernest, 20 minutes. Dad, huh? It took you 20 minutes, son. We just did an entire 2-week unit on the cask of Amontillado, and it took you 20 minutes to realize Lucian was leading you into an elaborate ruse. Did you even read the story? I read the first 5 pages, and then I read a review of the movie.
Sweet Manchego.
It's only 5 pages long, and there is no movie. Yeah, you're right. I paid Lucian to read it for me. Actually, he didn't even pay me. So what do you think about it as me as a teaching him a lesson? Oh my god. Damien and Hugo both have their heads in their hands. You guys are always telling me to engage in the literature, and I did. I don't even see a problem. My god. Alright, I'm filing this under what the hell. Don't do whatever that was again. You two are both suspended for a week. Ernest and Lucian high five. The teacher starts to stomp up the stairs. Hugo, I'll cover your class. Take your son home. Mr. Bloodmarch, you too. Thank you for your mediation. We all head up the stairs now of the school in tense silence. Lucian, Damien, and I will pile into my car and begin the drive home. Lucian immediately puts his hood up and stares out the window angrily. Oops. Literally me. I'm like not going to therapy again. Oh my god.
Oh no.
I know, son. It is entirely up to you whether you want to go or not. But I care about you, and I cannot see that you are struggling. So if you do decide that you would like to speak to a professional about your feelings, we can do that too. And maybe you can spend this next week looking for a summer job. I know how much you want to own your car, Sebalesama. I can't believe Damien's keeping his cool. I'm impressed. Fine. Like, whatever. Thanks for freaking out. Not too hard. I love you. You are my son. Lucian continues staring out the window. Love you too. Whatever. Spend the rest of the drive in relative silence. The moment we pull into the driveway, Lucian hops out of the car, slams the door, and runs inside. I did not expect to have that conversation in front of you. He and I have a lot that we need to working out, Emma. It's alright. All things considered, Lucian's bricklaying was pretty good, so there's your silver lining. There is that, yes. He's probably just going through a phase. I really admire how you handled that. Does this kind of thing happen a lot? I really admire how you handled that. Your boy Brad doesn't give out compliments, but also your boy Brad try and fuck.
You were a lot more diplomatic with him than I would have been.
I just want what is the best for him. Italians who do that thing where they, for no reason, start getting like insanely emotional and loud. I just want what is the best for him. I don't think yelling at him would do any of us a real favors.
It really does. You're a good dad. See you around soon.
There's the decks. I think I might have seen a little deck there. I think I might have seen a little dick coming out of him.
Oh.
It would be my honor and pleasure. Damien bows with a flourish, classy, proving that he can lean forward and touch his toes. I come home to find Amanda curled up on the couch with a blanket watching TV. I plop down next to her. Yo.
What you watching?
Yeah.
Tiny House Hunting Brothers Extreme Edition.
Oh, I hate this show.
The couple on screen bickers back and forth while standing in an extremely small house made out of recycled bottles. The Tiny House Hunting brothers watch them with bemused expressions, both of their heads touching the low ceiling. Wife. I told you I wanted a two-bath, shabby chic cottage. This house doesn't even have a bathroom. But honey, that house is only 20 yards away. It's not that bad. I am not pooping outside, Greg. Oh my god, it's Booster Greg and his wife.
Why don't they just get a regular sized house?
I don't know. How'd afternoon tea go?
It got strange. We had to go to the school to pick up Lucian since he lured Ernest downstairs into the cellar with a promise of a vintage wine and then tried to break him into the wall, right? How did you know that? Has everyone read the story except for me?
Lucian live streamed the entire thing.
This entire day is beyond me. Otherwise, it was a fun day. That Damien guy's a character, but he's really good company. And a surprisingly diplomatic dad.
I dig his style.
You know what? Me too.
It's happening. Date complete. Embarrassed child, number one dad, goth, darkness, afternoon tea, Amontillado. Rank A.
The jammiest bits of jam.
Don't know what's happening.
I'm not quite sure what that one means.
Nope.
I read it in an article once about the Victorian era.
Oh, is that supposed to be his voice? It's me, Damien. While I'm doing my afternoon word jumbles, I hear the mail truck pull through the cul-de-sac. I wonder if we got any coupons today. The nice mail person slides we call him a postman. I refer to post as mail, but I still say postman and what the fuck do we call it? Just a van? What do we call the mail van? Mail truck, did they say? The nice mail person slides a couple letters on a large yellow envelope for the slot. It takes a couple tries for them to get them in.
Hey, my coupons!
Take a closer look at the large yellow envelope. I lightly knock on Amanda's door. She probably has headphones on.
Amanda!
She yells through the door. What?
I have something for you.
I'm kind of busy right now. Can you come back later?
Alright. Just thought you'd want this big old envelope we got from HIA.
Immediately, Amanda pushes the door open. Porn Institute for the Arts? I mean, if you're busy, I can come back. Father, please. I hand her the envelope, which she opens with her teeth. That's probably bad for your teeth. She doesn't seem to hear me and spits out a piece of envelope. She pulls out a letter and unfolds it. And the suspense is killing me. This is her dream score. Amanda's face is unreadable. I believe this. Oh, honey. It's okay if you didn't. I got in! Oh. I got in! Amanda tosses the letter aside and gives me a big hug. Congrats, sweetie. That's amazing. I'm so proud of you. She pulls away and looks at the letter again. Why am I voice acting this whole thing? I've just fucking realized. Why am I doing the whole thing? Why didn't I do what we did with the other fucking game? Where I got all of my professional voice acting friends on the fucking call. And picked one each. My voice is destroyed. I hope Emma got my message. Indie Bro, thank you for the 53 months, my good friend. You got disco balls? Look at them shine. Well, of course you got in. You're a great student. You nailed that interview and your photography is incredible.
Oh.
Wait, Dad. I know this one's really expensive and so far away. I think for a moment, HIA was one of the more expensive schools that Amanda applied to, but I know she's had her heart set on it for the longest time. It'll be tough, but we're going to make it work. Really? Of course, like what the fuck else have I got in life other than to provide you with fucking money? Amanda hugs me again. Thanks, Dad. Okay, sweetie, we're celebrating tonight. Dinner, your choice, whatever you want. Wherever? Mandy and I walk along the bayside, tearing into our foil-wrapped burritos from a nearby food truck. You could have chosen anywhere in Maple Bay. Cost was not a determining factor. Please, Dad, you know I'm a simple girl. Just give me a Rito with a view. Can't say I'm mad. Amanda and I sit on a patch of grass and watch ships sail lazily through the bay. And the dorms are right near a bunch of cafes, and there are all these galleries nearby, and there's a discount if you bring your student ID. And Amanda, slow down, you're going to choke on your burrito. And now I'm just excited. Did I mention that students get their own studio space once the seniors, and then go to professional for everything and software for free? It's nice to see Amanda so enthusiastic about HIA, but I wish she wouldn't do it between bites of a burrito. I thought I taught her to chew with her mouth closed. Why do people have to do that? What's that rule all about? I wonder who my roommate's going to be. You must take a survey online where they match you with someone in similar major interests. I bet we're going to be best friends. Craig and I were. A good roommate can be a lifelong friend. But don't even get me started on bad roommates. Oh no. I'm just kidding. We didn't have a bad roommate. Our only other roommate was a puppy that Craig brought home one night. We spent a semester fabricating a story about how a new foreign exchange student who had really bad cough that sounded exactly like a dog's bark. Carl ruled. Oh, they let you have animals in dorms if you get a note saying you need one, but I bet I could forge one. I think I'd get a rabbit, or maybe a snake, or maybe both. Would the snake eat a rabbit though? Oh boy, I think I'll leave that up to you. She's so excited, I don't want to disappoint her, but I need to be real for a second. So you know I had that talk with Mr. Vega. He didn't tell you about the dumpster fire, did he? What? No. I don't want to put a damper on the good news, but I need you to knock it out of the park with these last few months of school, okay? If you really want to go to Horns, we need that scholarship money. I know you can do it. Sitting on the end of the bed. You know, voice. I promise I'll try harder. I pat her on the back. Think you can handle a 14-hour drive to come home for the holidays? There's going to be some treacherous ice roads to cross. And don't even get me started on the paranormal occurrences. You're becoming Jason Statham. My voice is so strained. Well, it'll be worth it if I get to see you. My eyes immediately well up with tears. Oh, Dad, don't cry. Sorry, Master Wayne. I'm just very, very proud of you. You're all grown up now. And you're such a good person. I hope you know how important you are to me. Dad, stop. You're going to make me cry too. It's too late. Dad, I can't get tears in my burrito. It's going to make it taste sad. Pull Amanda in for a hug and kiss her on the forehead. I love you, kiddo. Love you too, Pops.
Welcome.
Why do we fall, Amanda? What's that? Brady, listen, this is you from the past. Whoa, how'd this happen? I figure you're trying to reply to this because I know myself. This is an automated message from you earlier this morning when it was socially unacceptable to go and buy ice cream. I forgot I did that. I forgot how I did that as well. Future is amazing. Listen, life is short and ice cream should always be acceptable. But unfortunately, this isn't the society we live in. We live in a society. And it's less the society we live in and more the projecting of my own anxiety about being judged onto others. But you know what I mean. By the time you're reading this, it is a certain time of day in which nobody will bat an eye for you going out and buying ice cream. You know what to do. Be good to me. Be good me. Buy that ice cream. You know what? I've earned a treat. On the way home, I decided to stop off and grab some ice cream, which I fully plan to eat directly from the tub. I spent a lot of time trying to figure out just what type of ice cream I'd like to eat directly from the tub. Rocky Road, pistachio. Oh, Amanda's probably going to want some too. Better get 2 subs. 2 subs, please, chat. 2 tubs. She loves cookie dough ice cream, right? Hey, mister! I turn around to see Ernest leaning up against the wall of the convenience store. Ernest? You're cool, right? I'm really cool. But I don't see what that has to do with anything. Well, if you're cool, you'll help me out, right? Help you out? There's no fire involved, is there? Just clouds. So if I give you $20, will you buy me e-liquid? Ernest, what's e-liquid? It's like, Gatorade, you know? Electrolyte liquid. I'd get it myself, but I'm banned from here for trying to run a grift on the cashier. A classic fiddle game, you know the deal. Oh, if you're talking about balanced electrolytes, then I got you, little buddy. And I didn't know you played the fiddle. Just ask the clerk for blue cran Razapple Vortex. He'll know what it is. I pick up a tub of pistachio ice cream for myself, a tub of cookie dough for Amanda. I search around for some blue Crazen Void Starer, but can't seem to find any. I turn to the cashier. Say, where's your finest e-liquid? Behind the counter. You got an ID? First of all, my daughter is older than you. Second of all, I'm flattered. I switched shampoo recently. Is that taking some years off? Did I have that same dialogue when he's bald? If you pick bald. You did it. It has honey in it. She made me a green tea with honey. Is that a thing? Wow. Look at that. Get yourself a wife, ladies and gentlemen. Forget daddy dating. Get yourself a wife. Are you completely unable to fend for yourself in any basic way because you were brought up in an era where your parents overestimated your ability? because video games existed, and so you had better things to do, whereas they didn't. So they just learned how to like clean and make food and stuff. Are you completely useless in every way? Get yourself a wife. They'll bring you a green tea with honey in it. Look, you need to be 21 to buy vape juice. Your hair doesn't look a day over 20. Wait a minute. Are you just trying to butter me up to get me to buy some more ice cream because it's working? Why is that my voice? I glance outside and spot Ernest staring at me. Double wait a minute. So you're telling me that e-liquid is not a sports drink? It's for vaping. Ernest is watching us intently through the window. I better go give that kid a piece of my mind. I see. Okay, look. I'm not going to pretend that you didn't try to trick me into buying you the old Baphomet's cough syrup and then go inside here to purchase my ice cream. I won't tell your dad if you promise to scram. And stop vaping. We'll get popcorn lung. What if I give you $25? Go home, Ernest. As I'm walking back inside, Ernest calls after me. You can get popcorn lung from microwave popcorn, you know. I no longer trust this child. The mere notion strikes fear into my heart. Imagine what Peach's lungs look like. I go back inside to complete my purchase with the good cashier. Thank you, kind sir, for your time and generous hair compliments. You got it, bub. I glance out the window while to see on his side. It's like he's talking some what's up. Because some guys great. Wait a second. That's definitely a cop. Oh boy. I grab my tubs of ice cream and bolt outside. Ernest is already face down on the hood of a squad car. Ernest, did you seriously just get a cop to try and buy you e-liquid? Do you know this child? Says the police officer. I'm friends with his dad. My daughter goes to his school. Never met him in my life. My daughter goes to school with him. I promise he's a good kid, even though my daughter would absolutely disagree with me. I'm this boy's father. I turn around and see Robert walking up the street. I'm this boy's father. Robert walking up the street and toward the convenience store. Ernest, what are you doing? I want a lawyer. Oh God, this is the last person I want to speak to right now. First of all, good first instinct. Remember that you're not required to answer any questions from a police officer without a lawyer present. So English. You're this boy's father? Hey. Yes, sir. Ernest likes to lash out at me like this ever since the accident. Oh, I don't like talking about it. That's fine. Robert gets a wistful twinkle in his eye. It all started 7 summers ago. My hair was long then. Nu metal was still in style. 7 summers ago, nu metal was still in style? That'll be 2015. Nu metal existed one time and can never come back. Changed my mind. Gotcha.
What was that noise?
My good friend, thank you for the 42 months. What am I doing? Oh yeah. Ernest and I were in the Florida swampland scavenging for... Sir, I can leave you to take it from here. Sounds good. Thanks, officer. Ernest, come along now. You'll be cleaning grout from the rain gutter for a week thanks to this transgression. Hurts my throat so much. Holy shit. The police officer gets in his car and drives off. I'm stunned by how cool Robert was just there. Verken! Thank you, my good friend. I'm going to eat another couple jelly babies. 1 second here. Why are you asking if I took the Myers-Briggs thing? At the corner of my eye, I can see them all talking in a group. Oink. Are you calling me fat because I'm eating candy? What did I get on the personality test? Chat, do you remember? I feel like it changed twice though. Big Pig is dead. Oh. Yeah, I don't know what happened here. PB did it. PB did it. Don't blame me. PB did it. Thanks, I want to say Richard. Ouch. Don't mention it, Hemingway. Got in trouble plenty of times in my life. Otacon. The Metal Gear. Zanzibar Land. I'm just trying to do my good deed for the day. I'm not a hero. Whatever he says. You buy me e-liquid if I give you $20? Child, I will lend you. Hey, Braddy, will you work Ernest home with me? Sure. Hey. Ernest runs ahead, presumably so he won't be seen with us, which I think is a thing kids do. He reminds me a lot of myself when I was his age. Well, maybe I wasn't as dumb. Seems like he tortures his dad. Oh. Seems like he tortures just about. Oh, this is going to be impossible to switch between the act. This is just the same thing, but with the accent change, and it's going to fucking ruin me. It seems like he just tortures just about everyone. He even stole your wallet. What? No, he did. I pat my back pocket. I pat the rest of my pockets. He stole my wallet. Oh. Why are you doing this to yourself? Why? Whoa. Huh. Robert points at my tubs of ice cream. What
of them, Sir Amanda. I have no qualms with the quantity of ice cream you've purchased. It's a perfectly reasonable amount of ice cream. It's the quality I'm talking about. You work hard, Brady. You're a good dad. Don't you think you deserve top shelf ice cream? But these are on sale. If you're gonna treat yourself, go big or go home. Real vanilla bean, real pistachio. You deserve it. We arrive at the cul-de-sac and Ernest runs into his home. That boy is the reason why we don't have prizes in cereal anymore. Catch you around, Brady. Robert tosses me my wallet. I catch it with a surprised look on my face. I stole it back. Keep it in your front pocket, or use like a chain in the back, like a chain from back in your ska days. He knows about my ska days. He's been stalking me on Dad Book. Smell you later. See you, Robert. I got back inside my home, ready to spend the rest of the night with 2 tubs of ice cream and also Amanda. Yeah, they were both for him all along.
Welcome. You've got dads.
So wait, what's the deal here? Can I message my man? I had a lot of fun hanging out with Damien the other day. I wonder what he's up to. I open up Dad Book and start writing him a message when Amanda walks in the door. Dad, you got a letter? Oh, is it from Grandma? No, it's from Damien. Whoa. Can I see it? Amanda hands me a piece of old parchment folded into an envelope and sealed with purple wax. Damn, this dude goes all out. That'd be sick though. I feel like I'd enjoy that. Maybe that's just because I have a dream to play D&D in real life one day and get to fucking make a piece of actual parchment that people find for my group, you know? I have to Photoshop shit for them at the moment, but in real life I'd get to make an actual thing and be like, you find this, and then hand over like a legit fucking piece of, you know, whatever. I pry off the seal and unfold the letter. In the most beautiful calligraphy, the letter reads, Dearest Brady, I hope you will find my continued correspondence endearing rather than trying. One can only hope that my use of the slower, more traditional form of communication will showcase my sincere and earnest sentiment that I greatly enjoyed our time together. I write it hastily under the warm embrace of excitement, fearful that I may misstep and speak toward something unwelcome. For now, I hope that you might forgive my boldness. I will simply say that your company has greatly occupied my thoughts. While the afternoon might have been derailed by often forces unseen, your companionship helped a great deal. Not only in the discipline of my child, but in the morale of my spirit. And for that I thank you. That said, if you will allow me to plow me, it would be mean the world to me. I would enjoy more of your time. Perhaps a trip to the cinema followed by a moonlit stroll would be to your taste. I eagerly await your response with a great respect, dear Blood Marge. Night date! And you know what night date means? It means I'm not eating all day. Fuck! Amanda and I both look up from the letter. Wow. He's good. So you're gonna catch a movie with him? Yeah, I better message him on Dad Book and let him know. Amanda slaps my laptop shut. You have to write him back a real letter. My handwriting looks like 2 toddlers fighting over a crayon. Alright. Dad, you have to... He wrote you a letter. That's so cool. Will you help me? I need to class this up. Father, I was made for this. Here's what you do. Find tickets to a show that you two will like, then enclose them in the letter. Oh, that's classy. Amanda and I hop onto my laptop and peruse show times. He doesn't seem like a romantic comedy kind of guy. He needs what was it, art? Fucking bullshit. Vampire Crusade 2. Evil Never Dies. I don't know, that sounds kind of stupid. Actually, it's a critically acclaimed exploration into the ennui of existence. It really turns the vampire trope on its head. Really? No. There's just lots of blood and vampire titties. Well, let's roll the dice. I purchase tickets and print them out, then sit down at the table with Amanda to try drafting a nice letter. I start writing. Damien, I do hope this letter finds you in good health. Hey, good morrow to you on this fine eve. I do hope this letter finds you in good health. Good one.
What's next? Remember when your son tried to cast the Tim and Dilio, that kid? Been good? I must confess my amateur control of the written word. Please, Dad, have some faith in yourself. Okay, we're trucking along. Let me know how you're feeling. You find me in good spirits, for I felt very much the same after our last encounter. I did very much enjoy the adventure we found ourselves when last we met. That Ernest shit was pretty messed up. I enjoyed the adventure. Good action-y sense. Ask him to hang out already. True art takes time, Amanda. While a strange turn of events, I find myself enamored at the situation at hand. Like Bruegel's landscape with the fall of Icarus, I find myself lost in your details. Let me get at that. Dad, wow. I saw on TV. I'm not actually an intelligent person. Bring it home, pups. Let me take you out. I've got 2 tickets to the movies. I'd very much enjoy your company, accompanying me to the cinema. It would bring me great pleasure to escort you to the cinema. Smooth. Calling it the cinema is a classy move. Wait, what do you call it? The movies in America, is it? We call it the cinema like every time. Enclosed, you'll find 2 tickets to Vampire Crusade 2 Evil Never Dies, which I'm sure you'll find both titillating and enjoyable. Best wishes. Hard dabs. Namaste. Well, we'll carry on. Best wishes. Then I sign my name. My full name. Fancy it that way. Raddy Daddy. Is this okay? Amanda reads over my sloppy handwriting. Damien, I do hope that this letter finds you in good health. I must confess that my amateur control of the written word, as well as my even more amateur penmanship. I did very much enjoy the adventure we found ourselves on the last we met. Like Bruegel's landscape with the fall of Icarus, I find myself lost in your details. It would bring me great pleasure to escort you to the cinema. Enclosed, you'll find 2 tickets to Vampire Crusade 2 Evil Never Dies, which I'm sure you'll find both titillating and enjoyable. Best wishes, Brady Daddy. You spelled his name wrong. Oh, you're fucking kidding. What? I'm just trying to keep you on your toes. Now all you have to do is seal it and put it in his mailbox. Can I seal it with tape? Yes. That's not authentic enough. I have an idea. I'll be right back. Amanda leaves the room and returns with a candle, a lighter, and a small piece of wood. Fucking heroin. Let's go, baby. Been a while. We've got to have a wax seal. Oh, right. Yeah, wax seal. That's what we're doing. She lights the candle, which starts to burn down and form a pool of melted wax. Seal it with your own personal Pritt stick. Do Americans even have Pritt stick? Is there just going to be a joke between like 3 of the English people in the chat? What's the other thing? Amanda pours some of the wax onto the folded layer and expertly presses a small piece of wood into it. She lets it dry for a second and pulls the wood away, revealing, I'm going to pour some wax over him later on and then put a small piece of wood into him and then pull the wood out, revealing a sigil. A little kitten with a bow on its head. Awesome. Scrapbooking stuff always comes in clutch. Well, I guess all there is to do, left to do is just deliver to still step. Oh, I thought we were getting a carrier pigeon to do it. I already called my guy. I have a pigeon guy. Marcus has the good pigeons. Don't get your pigeons from Anthony. They're no good. I don't want to know if any of this is true. I head outside and walk over to Damien's house. I slip the letter into the slot in his door and go back home. Midder Dragon, thank you for the 3 months, my good friend. Enjoy those blue balls, my son. Mission accomplished. Now we play the waiting game. Is this what my personality type was? Oh, I was in TP. I got a different one the first time I did it, and then a different one the second time I did it. So, I'll do it again later. Now we play the waiting game. Night finally rolls around where I'm supposed to meet with Damien. The next day he had left another beautifully crafted letter thanking me for mine and agreeing to the evening. Amanda helps me pick out a nice outfit, and I show up to the theater a little bit early. It's a chilly night, and the theater is kind of crowded, but it's still nice. It looks exactly like the theater at Bexley Heath. If anyone knows what I'm talking about, by pure chance, I remember going there. Was seeing a girl that lived in Bexley Heath, and we went to this cinema all the time, and it was a fucking mission. I had to go all the way out of my way to go to this fucking cinema, and I literally went back in time just then. Step up from the Charlton Odeon. Probably. Almost definitely, in fact. How do you do? I jump at the sound of his voice and turn around to see Damien right behind me.
You almost gave me a heart attack. How long were you there for?
I don't know. I just walked up. My apologies for frightening you.
Was that thunder? Is it gonna rain soon?
It's a Brian. It's a Brian.
Oh, that's a lot of damage.
It's tingling. Absolutely. Unequivocally. Shuck my corn.
There she is. Here comes the horn.
Huh.
I didn't hear anything.
What?
What?
Oh,
no. Regardless, the hour grows close. Shall we take our seats and in the cinema? I must thank you again for purchasing our tickets. Do we, at the end of this game, get to see them, like, fully naked, like in Honey Pop, or in any hentai game where the whole game, you play the whole game just to get the fucking shitty JPEG at the end? Because if I don't get a JPEG of Damien and his fat vampiric dick, I want his barbed dick. End of sentence. Shall we take our seats in the cinema? I must thank you again for purchasing our tickets. Bellissima. Please allow me to repay for the deed in the Sour Patch Kids, or perhaps the Milk Duds.
Let's do it.
We get in line to buy snacks. As we're waiting, I hear a familiar voice behind us.
My dad's here.
I turn around to find Lucian standing a few feet behind us with a gaggle of other goth kids. Lucian, how nice to see you. I did not know that you were coming to the theater. Oh, they say theater in America. I'm glad to see you spending some time with your friends.
Whatever, Dad.
And what movie will you be attending tonight?
My friends are making me come and see a movie about talking animals. I don't really care. Oh my god.
Well, I do hope you enjoy your evening. We will be watching Vampire Crusade 2 Evil Never Dies.
Yeah. Watching that? Yeah, I thought Damien would enjoy it.
Good luck with that, Dad. Lucian rejoins his friends and I look over to Damien. Good luck with what? It's nothing. My son likes to tease. We wait in line for longer and Damien buys us snacks. He seems a little nervous. I wonder what's wrong. He doesn't want to watch vampires be killed. This was in my head when she was picking the movie. I was like, don't take him to a movie where the vampires die. He's going to be sad. Damien and I take our seats and settle in for previews. Glancing at him, I can see that he's sweating profusely and gripping his... Oh, he doesn't like horror movies. Oh, that's so funny. And it shouldn't be as funny, but it is. I don't know why. It is, dude. The idea that this guy is afraid of horror movies is amazing. Is everything okay? Everything is perfectly fine. It's just that I have never given a blowjob in a movie theater before.
Don't worry. It's easy. We've all been there.
You've all heard the story of the first time I went to see the movie Titanic, right? It was my first gay experience with my very good friend, Andrew. The good old first accidental gay experience. My first ever date with another man. I am so excited for this film. I'm a devoted patron of the arts, especially the scary arts. The scarier the art, the better.
Do you have a favorite horror movie?
Of course, I have a favorite horror movie. Mine is Halloween Town. It was terrifying.
Oh, interesting.
That's odd. I don't even remember Halloween Town being that scary. I would have expected him to bring up some sort of strange foreign horror film that I'd never heard of, like he said on his fucking profile. He's a liar! I bet he's not even Italian! Damien's knuckles are turning white. Looks like he's about to rip the armrest off. This fucking hard, dude. Wait a second.
Damien, you afraid of horror movies?
What?
You must be joking. I love horror movies. Lights dim for the film. Damien screams. He had been penetrated. Finally. I apologize. Oh, it's him, Damien. I apologize. I was thinking about something far scarier than it's a movie, which is not scary at all. We settle in as the film starts. I offer Damien some licorice, and he takes one. I take note of how much his hands are shaking. The title flashes across the screen in bloody letters. Vampire Crusade 2. Evil never dies.
Hamburger.
A pale man with long silver hair, glittering red eyes, and well-oiled abs sits up in a coffin. Romulus Bad Blood. Awaken my coven. Two more vampires slide the tops of their stone coffins onto the floor. Demetrius. Brother. Is it time? Carmela. Yes, husband. But also mortal enemy. It is time. The three look at each other, and then to the camera. For the Vampire Crusade. This rules. The trio of vampires flies off into the night as foreboding organ music plays in the distance. I somehow got lost in the movie. As dumb as it sounds, it's actually a pretty fun flick. We get to a tense moment of the movie where Romulus Trueblood sits a truce meeting with the general of the human army whose wife Romulus has fallen in love with. Romulus, it is good to finally meet you. General, I agree. It is good to finally blood you. Romulus leaps out and slashes the general's throat. Blood splatters over everything, including the camera. Damien screams again, reflexively, grasping my hand. It's happening. It's happening. Okay, play it cool. Play it cool, play it cool, play it cool. I immediately blush, forgetting about any vampires or blood or vampiric blood. I'm terribly sorry. Damien retracts his hand and places it in his lap. I was writing a novel in my head about a blood magic, and I got to an extremely scary section. Damien goes back to quietly stressing out over the movie. It's cute. It's kind of cute that he won't admit that he's afraid of it. I wish he would hold my hand again. Maybe I could do something to try and make him feel more comfortable. I've got it. I'll do what all dads do best. Talk during the movie. Tell a dad joke. Point out a plot hole. Ask what's happening. Yeah, that's what you do. Pretend you're not into it. Point out a plot hole would maybe alleviate his fear. Maybe he likes to be scared, you know? Ask what's happening means that I'm not invested in the movie and I've just been ignoring him normally, so I point out a plot hole. Did you notice that a guard fired 7 bullets, but his gun only had 6 bullets? Oh, wow. I do this in every fucking movie. Oh, shit, dude. Wow, I'm the least original person on this fucking planet. Someone has a revolver and like, I'm like, Emma, what the fuck, Emma? She's like, what do you want? I'm like, did you see that? She's like, oh my God, what happened? Like, he's got a fucking 6-shooter and he just shot like 9 fucking times. She's like, oh my God, shut up. Shut the fuck up. Anyway, in The Crown, there was this one part when the Princess Diana was Yes, it is absolutely unforgivable from a film making a standpoint. It's almost unwatchable. It's funny how it's so much easier to point out the tiny mistakes in the world of others. It is supposed to be in my eternal monologue and not this amount of voice. Hey, look. That's an anachronism. The rest of the movie goes by relatively smoothly, with only a few whimpers from Damien. Maybe you'd have liked the romantic comedy better. I'm surprised we didn't get to pick. Maybe they just couldn't be able to code in. We get to the final scene of the movie where Romulus Bad Blood and the General's wife embrace each other in his crypt. By the way, tune into Leech tonight because it's this storyline. It appears that the true Vampire Crusade was a Vampire Crusade in our hearts. Our cold, unbeaten heart. Romulus and the General's wife begin making out hard. The film fades to black and the end appears on the screen. But then it hard cuts to Demetrius and his rival lover Carmela, who watch the two from afar. Oh no, twist ending.
Our bloodline has been pure for 1,000 years. Romeo has been hung by loving women. Then that Vampire Crusaders 3 equals my.
More thunder, more ominous organs. The movie fades out again, and a bloody question mark now accompanies the end. Classic. Absolute fucking classic, dude. Did Dream Daddy win because of that complaint people saw yesterday? Listen to me. I don't know why the fuck I'm playing this game right now, but it's my favourite game of all time. Damien and I walk out of the movie theatre amidst throngs of chattering moviegoers. He's a little more pale than I remember, but otherwise he survived the encounter. He even seems kind of invigorated. What an interesting film. While the premise admittedly struck me as a pedestrian, I was intrigued by its harrowing love story and the great attention to detail in regards to the vampiric lore. Yeah, it was pretty good. A lot more vampire titties than I thought there would be.
Huh.
Come, the night is young. Let's take a stroll. Damien's making a point of not telling me where he's taking me. Still, I'm enjoying the walk and the cool night air. Being alone here with Damien is a lot better than being in a crowded theatre. Lovely night, isn't it? As lovely as the company, yes. As it is. He thinks I'm lovely. Damn. Okay, here comes the smooth response. Thanks, cool. Okay, thanks, cool. Nice. Crushed it. We both stand there feeling a little awkward. I sure am one smooth operator. Are you getting a little hungry? Maybe we could stop off and grab something to eat. Who's eating? So, this is an important question. Worry not, friend. I have a plan. We turn the corner and greeted by the gates of a cemetery. What? We're going in there. A little bit of a Victorian flavor, Brady, trust me. I'm a bit nervous, but Damien hasn't led me wrong yet. Follow his lead as we walk into the cemetery. Statues of the angels stare down at us as we follow a path through the faded tombstones. As we crest a small hill, we get a beautiful view of the city. The night lights sparkle around us. I gotta hand it to him for being in a cemetery. This is strangely romantic. Picnicking in a graveyard is an old Victorian tradition. An appropriate finish to an evening after a vampire movie, or wouldn't you say? With a flourish, Damien produces a blanket and a picnic basket. Wait, who you hiding that? Under my cloak? Oh, right. Damien unfolds the blanket and we both sit down, gazing out at the city lights. He produces a bottle of red wine and a fine selection of cheeses. In the Victorian era, there were no public art galleries, parks, or botanical gardens to speak of. Once rural graveyards became a more popular alternative to church burials. They became the only place that the people could see a beautiful plant life and fine sculptures. That makes sense. This is pretty nice. I have a question though. How are you so okay with being in a graveyard? You've had trouble handling a scary movie.
Oh my.
I wasn't. He sighs deeply. Okay, yes, I was extremely scared by that movie. I was not writing a book about blood magic in my head. I have never been good at those. I feel as if I was looking at other people are just they should have loved horror films, so I must play a part. Truth be told, I do not know if I have the constitution for them at the time. Damien, I'm so sorry. If I had known, I would have suggested another movie. It is quite all right. I actually did find out for myself enjoying this one thanks to your royal hair. Graveyards, however, I think there is something rather beautiful about them. Bellissimo. Cemeteries are traditionally built away from the city, away from the realm of the living, and it keeps us rather separated from it. To acknowledge death and become comfortable with it, I think gives us a certain intimate knowledge of ourselves. Oh my god. I just fell from in real life. To sit amongst the generations of those who came up before us, to be truly alive in the midst of so much death, it brings me a great comfort. Death helps me appreciate life, to savor every second. We sit and enjoy our food and wine. I don't feel scared anymore. Never thought I'd be comfortable sitting alone in a graveyard at night, but I feel very peaceful. Suddenly, it doesn't seem like we're alone. Off in the distance, I see a shadowy figure in the trees. What is that? I'm not sure. It noticed us. I'm paralyzed with fear as it begins lumbering slowly towards us, its shape taking a more animal form, more feral. I look to Damien for help, but he's just as afraid and transfixed as I am. I want to scream, but it's stuck in my throat. The creature is getting closer, moving faster. You start to scream, but so many eyes, you're paralyzed. My throat hurts so much, CMQ, so much.
Hey, Daddy.
The most perfect soundbite out of all 250 soundbites. Josh saying, "Hey, Daddy," on this Dream Daddy Day at the beginning of Leech Season 2 tonight on Table Story. Woof. Oh, it's that fucking guy's dog, isn't it? It is a dog. Oh, it's a different dog. It finally comes into light. The friendliest, dumbest little Boston Terrier I've ever seen pulls its owner towards us. At Clam Taco. The dog trots over to Damien and sniffs at his hands. Damien looks ecstatic. He ruffles the dog's fur happily. Oh, what a beautiful dog. Hey, we both look up, not expecting to see Robert. Thanks. Robert, what are you doing out here on this lovely evening? Hunting cryptids. What? What? I didn't know you had a dog. This isn't my dog. I found her wandering in the street. I put a leash on her and now we're wandering around this graveyard together. I'm a musher. Hunting cryptids. Damien and I share a look. May I give her a treat? Sure. Wouldn't want to give her cheese though. Not to worry. Damien reaches into the depths of his cloak and procures a small dog treat. What else is he keeping in there? The dog laps up the treat, and crunches away, tail wagging furiously. Damien continues to smooth down her fur. Thanks. My absolute pleasure. Damien shakes the dog's paw. Lovely to meet you, my friend. May our paths cross again. Robert and his dog disappear into the darkness again. Damien stares after them. I didn't know you liked dogs. The Victorians loved dogs, actually. And most Victorian women of a high fashion would always be accompanied by a small dog, such as a terrier or Malteser. I think big dogs are nice too. Yeah, man. Dogs are cool. Oh, fuck me. What have I done? What's he saying? What have I clicked? Oh, God. I thought my computer was about to break. I do believe we have had a... Damien hops to his feet and extends a hand to help me up. I gladly take it as my knees aren't what they used to be. He packs up his picnic basket and leads us out of the graveyard. As we begin to walk home, I take one last look at the cemetery. It really is beautiful. Like a proper gentleman, Damien walks me to my doorstep. Thank you ever so kindly for your company tonight. Damien. It was my pleasure. Brady, if you will allow me, it would bring me a great joy to offer you a token of my affection. Damien reaches into his cloak and pulls out a folded, monogrammed handkerchief. He presses it into my hand. Wow. Thank you, Damien. I use this to dry my tears for those I've lost. I can't wait to sneeze on this. I'm going to wave this at passing ships. I approve. Damien shuffles his feet. I just want to say that it is rare to find someone like you. Someone who is open to my eccentricities. It's nice to feel so accepted. Thank you. I have a vampire kink, a vampire kink, a vampire kink. That's all it is, all it is. I'm sorry. Everyone together. I have a vampire kink. Everyone together. I have a vampire kink, a vampire kink, a vampire kink. That's all it is, all it is. All right, never mind. Never mind. Damien gives my hand a quick squeeze. Oh. Damien blushes and hastily retracts his hand. I must take my leave. A good night. Before I can say anything else, he's gone. Unlock the door and step inside. Like a whirlwind, Amanda rushes from the window and plops down on the couch trying to look nonchalant.
Oh.
Hey, Dad. What's up? Were you watching me from the window? No, I was just, yes. How was the movie? Lots of vampire titties. Told you. But, as it turns out, Damien is Wait, Amanda doesn't need to know that. I'll keep it between me and Damien. Scary call, yep. He's so cool, it's scary. Nice save, Brady.
Do you know that graveyards used to be a place to throw parties?
Huh?
I think I'm misremembering that. Wow, that's pretty punk.
Also, we saw a dog.
Definitely thought it was a werewolf for a minute, though. How can you be so sure it wasn't a werewolf?
How can you be so sure I'm not a werewolf?
And how can I be so sure you're not a werewolf? Amanda's eyes narrow. I don't trust you.
Nor are you.
We make intense, wary eye contact for a second.
Anyway, I'm calling it for the night. Don't stay up too long, will you?
I'll try not to howl at the moon past midnight. Date complete.
Are you familiar with the works of Corey Feldman?
Ah, S rank, baby. Woodworking. Why are you shouting woodworking?
Oh my god, my fucking
throat. Well, it's been a long day. I'm just about ready to pack it in. After a few bites of ice cream from the freezer, I turn off all the lights and walk down the hall to my room. I wonder if Amanda's still awake. That kid needs some sleep. As I pass the room, I can hear a faint sound, but can't quite make out what it is. I get a little closer. Is she crying? I knock gently on the door.
Hi, Amanda.
Crying immediately stops. Not right now. Her voice sounds strange. She sniffles. I need to make sure she's okay. I open the door. In the dark, I can see Amanda's outline in the middle of her bed, knees hugged up against her body.
Is everything okay?
I don't want to talk about it. Did something happen?
Did something happen?
No, nothing happened. Go away. Something must have happened.
Amanda.
Get out!
Okay.
I quickly leave her room and shut the door behind me. Once the door closes, I can hear her crying again. Wow. What has her so upset? She seemed fine earlier on. She's usually so open with me. Did I do something wrong? Is she mad at me? I guess if she wasn't before, she definitely is now. I can't even remember the last time she snapped at me like that. Listen, dude, didn't give a fuck about you, dude. Kid didn't give a fuck about your opinion about nothing yet. Kids care about your opinion until their teenage years, then they don't care about your opinion at all, and then there's like 2 or 3 years after that, and then they'll come back to you after that, because they're like, oh shit, I'm an adult now, what the fuck am I going to do? Wait, what's that old adult code that we used to play with when we was 8? Parent? Hey parent, what the fuck is the taxes? I have a hard time falling asleep, but when I finally do, I'm still thinking about Amanda. Amanda, hug and kiss my mom. She's hysterical and menstrual.
Amanda, why are you acting hysterical
and menstrual? Amanda should be up for school soon, Maybe she'll be willing to talk about whatever's bothering her. About 10 minutes before she's supposed to leave, Amanda comes out of her room and makes a beeline for the freezer.
Morning, Amanda.
Morning. She drops a frozen waffle into the toaster and slams the freezer door. She won't look at me. Yikes.
So, anything big going on at school today?
No.
Okay. Do you need a ride to school?
No.
Want some coffee?
Amanda pulls the toaster lever up and takes her still freezer-burned waffle out before it's finished cooking. I have to go. Amanda picks up a bag and storms out. Jesus.
Oh. Okay.
I haven't seen her act like this in a long time. It's usually short-lived, but it always hurts. Hopefully this blows over and things are back to normal soon. I sit back at the kitchen table and look at a picture of Hannah and I hanging on the wall. In it, I'm teaching her to ride a bike. Her face is a mixture of excitement and pure, unadulterated fear. I remember how determined she was. Every time she would fall off and scrape her knee, she would get up and try it again. Finally, I had to stop her because she was bleeding everywhere. Then she started to cry because she didn't think she needed bandages and wanted to keep trying. As I put the bike away, she just stood in the middle of the street and screamed. Then I took her for ice cream and it was like nothing ever happened. After giving it a bit of thought, I decided that if I forced to talk about it, I'm going to make things worse, so I have an idea. Start rummaging around for ingredients. I'm going to make a bike. I hear Amanda walk in the door. Instead of heading for the kitchen like she usually does, she makes a beeline for her room. She's clearly trying to avoid me.
Hey, Pumpkin.
What?
Can you come here for a sec?
There's a moment of silence. Yeah.
I wanted to say I'm sorry about last night. I'm just worried about you, kiddo. I get scared when I know something's wrong, and I get even more scared when I feel like I can't do anything about it.
This is how I'd speak to my kids, by the way. Just to fuck them up. Dad,
So, just whatever it is.
So just whatever it is,
And you don't have to tell me if you don't want to. But whatever it is, just know that you have a dad in your corner who wants you to be happy. Honey, you know I'm bad with words. So I was hoping I could speak a language we both understand.
Mandarin. Oh, I pull a cake out of the refrigerator and place it on the table. Hopefully the frosting is set by now.
Ta-da!
Dad.
It took me a really long time because I ran out of red frosting somewhere around sad and had to start over.
Sorry you're sad, but I support you 100. This is beautiful.
It's strawberry.
Amanda gives me a big ol' hug. I grab some plates and forks and serve us up some delicious cake. So, it's really stupid.
What is?
This whole thing, I know I've been really weird lately and there's just, I don't even know how to explain it. I feel like I might even have to make you a chart.
I'm listening. Do you want me to take notes?
I guess I should start from the top. So you know how Emma R is going to that fancy art school in California, right?
Emma R.
The one who puked in Dead Gotham Beyond, the best friend, the other one. The best friend is Emma R.
Yes.
You got it. Wow, proud of you. Anyways, ever since she got the acceptance letter, I've been feeling like she's drifting away, you know? And she's been spending a lot more time with Grace and Emma P. I just thought it was all in my head for a while, but then I found out from Rosie M, that both the Emmas, Grace and Noah, all went to a party at Mackenzie F's on the same night. They all told me they were busy studying for the Calc AB final.
Yikes.
Holy shit, this is so what it's like being a kid as well. Do you remember caring about all this shit when you were a teenager? Some of you still are teenagers, and it's fucking so funny to me, dude. Remember you used to care about this shit? Oh my god, everything was like gravity times 500. So, another important piece of information is, god, this is embarrassing. I have a crush on Noah, and that's a thing.
What? Whoa. I had no idea. I definitely didn't know that. Okay.
You're a bad liar.
So are you.
I learned it from the worst. Anyway, so the only person I told about a crush was Emma R, and she promised not to tell anybody. I didn't confront them about the party thing because I didn't want to start drama, so I just kept quiet and kept going on about my business. And then one day I invite everybody out to go and get nachos at the mall after not texting me back for like 2 hours, even though none of them ever put their phones down for more than 60 seconds. They all say they're busy like simultaneously. So I tell them, never mind, I just want to eat nachos at home, right? But we're out of chips and I really wanted nachos.
Totally understandable.
So I go to the mall anyway, and I go to the food court, and who do I see there but Grace, Emma P, Emma R, and Noah all hanging out together and eating nachos without me.
What?
It gets better. I'm standing by the escalators watching him, and I realize that Noah has his arm around MR, which is kind of weird, right? But then they kiss. No. Yes, I know. So it's a storm over there, and I'm like, hey. And Grace pops out the natural in the show because, of course, she does. And MR is just like glaring at me. Grace, nothing is coming up. I don't know who that is. Grace is the boring one. Well, yeah, but that's not the important part. Grace is the one nobody really likes, or I guess that's me now. But anyway, nobody will say anything, and I'm just like, you guys suck, which I realize is the most eloquent thing to say, but isn't the most eloquent thing to say. But when I was very angry and really embarrassed, and I just wanted to get out of there. So I left without nachos, might I add, which only further contributed to this shitty day, and immediately drafted a super long text to the group chat asking them why they've been so weird. Oh, she can say shitty, but she's not allowed to, she can't say hell. Oh. My throat hurts so much. And I wrote another one of MR. When I went to MR asking how long the Noah thing's been going on. And sorry, I know it's like, you still following? What did MR say? Ooh, okay, get a load of this. MR says, you know what? Let me just read it to you. Amanda pulls out a phone and reads, word for word, an arduously long string of texts. Can you believe that? I cannot believe that. I care so much about Amanda's social life and mental well-being, but I do not understand what she's talking about. This is all beyond me, and I'm trying my hardest to be supportive. This is like when fucking streamers have drama. Dude, every fucking week, some fucking other streamer has drama with some other streamer, and they're like, can you believe that? It's literally high school, and I'm like, wow, don't care about it at all.
Oh.
They were dating in secret for like months. So I told her that she's been a really terrible friend, and she's like, well, if you think I'm so terrible, then just stop being my friend. And I was like, okay. And then she left me on red, and then, like, left me on red. What's that? Oh, like, she saw my message and didn't reply. And I know because there are read receipts. I don't know what read receipts are, but I'm going to nod and pretend I understand. Gotcha. So while this is all happening, I'm talking to Emma P about how mad I am because she's at least being kind of reasonable, and I'm venting to her about how pissed I am at everybody and stuff. And then out of nowhere, Noah texts me and is like, how could you say that about me? And I'm like, say what about you? And he's like, tells me Emma P sent screenshots of everything I told her to the group chat, and I got kicked out of it. Right, I think you lost me a screenshots, but it definitely sounds bad. There's so much more, but honestly, it's all just really stupid teenager stuff. The bottom line is that everybody dropped me. Half my grid hates me, and now I have no friends. Amanda, I'm so sorry. I almost expected it from everybody else, but Emma R's been there since Mum died. I can't believe she would just stab me in the back. I'm not even that mad that she's dating Noah. I'm just upset she lied to me about it for so long. Amanda stabs at the remnants of her cake. Okay, I take it back. I'm kind of mad she's dating Noah. Like, what did I do wrong? Why did everyone just suddenly decide I'm not cool anymore? Why wasn't I enough? I don't understand. And as mad as I am at everybody, like, I miss them. Amanda looks so dejected, I almost can't take it. What could I possibly say to help? Anyways, that's it. That's the whole sordid tale. Thanks for listening. Tune in next week for more hot gossip. Wow. I know, it's pretty dumb. It's not dumb. No, it's a stupid thing to be upset over. Amanda, your feelings are real. Don't ever be mad at yourself for having feelings. I guess. Unless you've secretly been a robot who's been approximating human feelings this whole time. That if I was a robot, I would have transformed into a monster truck a long, long time ago. But seriously, I know you probably don't want advice. I feel like it's my duty as a dad to bestow upon you a few nuggets of fatherly wisdom. Not all friendships last forever. Real friends don't do that. High school sucks. Real friends don't do that. When you get older, you start realizing the sort of people you want to associate yourself with. Do you really want to surround yourself with people who would do something like that to their friend? It takes a whole lot of work to find and maintain meaningful friendships. It took me a long time to figure that out myself, and I wish I'd learned it sooner. If the other person isn't putting in the effort to show you how much they care, it's not worth it. You're not beholden to being their friend. Ultimately, I think this says way more about their character than it does about yours. You're amazing. And if they can't see that, that's their problem. I'll keep that in mind. I look down at the table. Did we just eat the whole cake? Yes, we did just eat the whole cake. Well, good talk. Amanda gets up to you, go to her room. Before she closes the door, she turns around. Hey, Pops. Yeah. Thank you. You are always welcome. I love you, Amanda. All right.
I love you too, Dad.
Oh, Jesus. She said it with the real words.
Welcome.
Oh,
You've
Jesus.
got dads.
What's this? Hugo and Damien. Hey, you up to anything tonight? Hugo and I were planning to go to the art walk downtown, and we're wondering if you would care to accompany us. I would normally write a letter longhand, but I've run out of distressed parchment paper. Whoa, why can I see Damien and Hugo's chat? Am I a hacker? But I don't even have hacker alias. The feds are going to bust down my door any minute. I've got to destroy this computer. Brady, this is group chat. Oh, thank God. Do either of you know how to destroy a computer? You can run Derek's boot and nuke from a startup flash drive, but once you've done that, it's best to physically destroy the players. Why is he saying? I thought he was fucking techno illiterate. The Victorians were well versed in information security. Brady, do you want to go to see some art or not? Art is good. Let's go see art. What is the time? Do I have to go now? How long is this game? Damien Hugo invited me to the monthly art walk in downtown Myrtle Bay. I've never really been to one of these before, so I'm not quite sure what I'm in for. I think I'm here a bit early. This game is very long. Is it really? Could I do it in another stream if I just did... You do Dream Daddy Sundays. Dream Daddy Sundays? Set us up nice and perfectly for Leech every week so that my fucking voice doesn't rip apart. Dream Daddy Sundays. Alright. Dream Daddy Sundays it is. What is this? Hold on. And Dream Daddy Sundays. Tune in next Sunday for the next part of Dream Daddy Sundays. It says 4 hours for the main story. This is also, what has this got in it? Extra content? This is the Dad Rector's cut.
And I want to sing. Change your heart and then wind up. What I'm feeling, that's the power of love.
Am I still streaming? No. You can't hear me singing, right? We're all good, right? No one can hear me sing. That's the power of Dad. Yeah, I think that's probably a good place to call it for today. Since I guess we're going to do another stream of it, it's probably going to work out a little bit better. I would have meme ended the stream before, but I want to announce two things. First being that I think, and Emma, what does it say on my little contract? Can I play it tomorrow? Can I play Far Cry 6 tomorrow? She didn't tell me whether I can or can't. I think I can play it tomorrow. I have a copy of the game that is embargoed at the moment. And since like something of worth didn't win the game vote, like Bloodborne or something that lasts longer than one stream like this, I have this copy of Far Cry 6. I probably won't play the whole fucking thing. But I have it, and no one else does. It's pretty rare that I get one of these games pre-release or whatever. You can play up to a certain point. I mean, that works for tomorrow. So I'll probably figure out how to... Yeah, I'll work it out, and we'll play that tomorrow, I think. Since I think I'm allowed to play Far Cry tomorrow, which is before the game comes out, which is fun, and also, why not? And also probably might do good for views. I don't know. I don't really ever play new games, do I? So I guess we'll just see what it does. Might help bring my averages up a little bit for a couple days. And then We'll just carry on with Dream Daddy on Sundays. We'll just play this on Sundays until it's done. If I do this again tomorrow, it's going to fuck my voice. I'm telling you right now, if I do this again tomorrow, I'm going to be I'm not going to be able to speak for the next day, which I know sounds great to a lot of you. But it's going to fucking absolutely ruin my voice if I play it again tomorrow. I did consider it. I was like, in the back of my head, so I was like, should I just play this then till tomorrow and play it again? But I was like, we'll see how far we get in the game. I feel like if we get near an ending point of the game, I'll just push through and bang the thing out today. But since we're not, we'll give it another pop on next Sunday and see where we land. And it was fun, dude. It's stupid. I get it, man. And I didn't realize it was made by the Game Grumps people until like yesterday. So I assumed it would have like a tongue-in-cheek element. I wish it would have a tongue in a different cheek so far, but we're getting there. Okay. I will say this much about the review of it. One, it's endearing. It has heart to it. But two, these guys would all have fucked by now. If they were really gay. Hey. They would all have fucked by now. So it's kind of annoying. I would say it's problematic because this is more like a straight courting relationship. And they would all have fucked. But nah. Just saying. And you know it. But maybe we'll get to fuck one of them next week. Dude, I've like completely doubled down on Damien. For sure, dude. He's the one for me out of the given options. I'll fuck the guy that sounds like Solid Snake. I'd probably fuck the guy at the coffee shop. That's it. That's all. But Damien is the one for me. I'm going to go back to my disappointing wife in real life now. But we will do some more of this next time. So, last thing to mention. I think I have an ad to play for you. We are on Table Story tonight. It is Leech. Those of you that saw Leech last year, this is a sort of it's a, I don't know what it would be called. It's almost like a soft sequel, or like a soft second season. And let me tell you something. And after playing this game with these men, and nothing soft about today so far. So we need something soft for the evening. So there is a second season of Leech that starts up tonight on Table Story, and it's got all the same people in it. So it's GM'd. It's Vampire the Masquerade, which is perfect because we've just been playing this thing, and now I want to fuck a vampire. And it's got Josh. Gaming FTL is returning to run the system and provide us with the world in which he has created. It's set in modern day Manchester in the UK, and all of our characters are different characters from last time. I'm just going to tell you it straight up, because otherwise people are going to be like, well, I haven't seen the first one, so they don't even know who anyone is. No one's going to know who anyone is. It's all good. So you can watch it if you haven't seen the first season of Leech from last year. It was a 6-episode thing that you can catch up on if you want over the course of the next week or whatever. There's only 6 episodes to watch to catch up, but you also, I don't think, really necessarily need to if you don't want to. I'm not sure how it's going to go, but we are doing it's setting the exact same thing and everything. I don't want to spoil or ruin anything too much, but I also want to promote it in a way that means those of you that are like, well, I didn't see it, so I don't want to watch it. And that is on Table Story tonight. Vampire the Masquerade. It's the same crew. It's me, PB, Murgles, Peachy, Tuesday, and Josh running the show. Yeah, I sort of don't know what to expect with this one. Leech for me was fucking so fun. Last year I played a really strong vampire, an old vampire who's about 500 years old, called Tywin Lannister, and he was fucking he was a beast. I'm a motherfucking beast. Just like Tiger Writer, he's an absolute fucking goddamn beast. So this is kind of a second season. So if you're into vampires or you want to watch a Vampire the Masquerade thing, then that is on tonight. I'm going to run a trailer for it here, and then we're going to get out of here. That starts in 3 hours for now, whatever that is for you, which is 9 p.m. UK time, which is 4 Eastern. I will have no voice by then. My throat is so sore. I'm playing Damien. I feel like I'm more playing Lucian. Is that his son? I feel like that's where I'm more at with this one. So tune in tonight for that one. Here is this it?
For 1,000
Nope.
years, castles have dominated the landscape and everything around them. I'm Dan Snow, and together we're going to explore the sites of some of the greatest sieges of the Middle Ages. The very moment when the fates of empires hung on castle walls. This is Battle Castle.
Okay, but before we watch some Battle Castle, here's a word from our sponsor. Table Story tonight, 3 hours from now. Thank you so much for tuning in today. I shall be playing Far Cry 6 tomorrow, I think. If not, we'll just see how it goes. Aramil, thank you for the 6 months. Boys, see you for VTM later on, and thanks for hanging out. And I'm going to go and rest my fucking throat. This isn't the ad. Good ad, though, but not the ad.
Only the enlightened can recall their former lives.
What a fucking speech.
For the rest, the memories of past existences.
Absolutely.
Glints of light.
Killing it.
Of longing.
But it's not the ad we want.
Passing shadows disturbing.
See you on Thursday,
familiar.
Noodle.
So much has changed in a year. But not everything is as it seems. You're going to have to put your faith in me. Great sacrifices were made in the name of a ruler who has gripped titans on the throne. He has bullied gangsters, manipulated politicians to consolidate power. Because power is only achieved on the broken backs of those who believe they have no other choice. And this is the way a god will be raised. Because what is more powerful than a god? But some rules still apply to gods. As above, so below. A revolution is coming. I will let it tear this city apart and put the misguided to the flame. Rip out the hearts of my enemies and let their blood flow in the streets. A faithless man will be rewarded for his dedication. A lover will soothe her curse. A dragon will gather her family. The silver moon will reveal its deepest secret. And the blood of the innocent will seep into the earth and awaken a hungry God. A revolution is coming.